Finally, man. Finally. Officially time for the Europa League. This realistically is our own. This is our last option, man. Horrible season, ah, horrible year as well, man. We haven't been great in every competition, man. So today, let's hope we get something, right? We already have like a lot of players missing, like massive players, two massive players, Ogarte, Harry Maguire are missing, but majority of the squad is there. Chido Obi as well, he's missing. But a lot of the squad traveled. A lot of the squad are there. A lot of the squad are ready for this game. And let's hope they just give us the best possible performance because, yo, Man United, this is your only hope right now. Yo, how you feeling about the game, bro? How you feeling about the game, bro? Because this is our last chance. This is our last opportunity. This is our last hope. Europa League. It comes down to this. Yes, it's the first leg. At least if you go out there, do something in the first leg, take it to them. Yeah, we need to win, bro. We genuinely need to win this. This is our last hope. And in situations like this, you can't leave it to the second leg. You can't leave it to the next tie because, yo, what if Real Sociedad come to Old Trafford and park the bus, right? Let's say they win today and then they come to Old Trafford, park the bus. So you gotta get the result today, right? Try and finish the game off today. It's gonna be extremely difficult because this team, they are pretty good in cup competitions. They are pretty good in the league, in La Liga, they haven't been great, right? Nowhere near great. But hey, Real Sociedad, they're there, they're there. They've reached this far because they've been great in cup competitions. So they won't be a walkover, man. Yeah, we need money for summer signings. And we saw this against Fulham, man. We struggled against Fulham. And this might be a reality check for United because we always go into games thinking that no, we're gonna win. That's what happened against Fulham. So you can never be too certain, never to be too sure that yo, you're gonna get over the line, man. You need to win this game. This game, ah, yeah, Zubamendi, man. I think United should have gone for somebody like Zubamendi. You can see how our midfield is struggling. Zubamendi next to Ogarte. I think that genuinely takes us to the next level. But for today, Real Sociedad do have some dangerous players, man. Some dangerous players that can genuinely hurt us. Oh, United, man, do not let us down today because we, as United fans, we just want to see this team win, right? A win today, get over the line. And we've heard like some reports about Joao Jimenez, right? A young South American center back from Argentina. We've been linked to him. And let's see. A lot of the reports are saying, yo, that deal might be over the line, right? By the end of the season, he will be a Manchester United player. It's going to be similar to Diego Leon. We know when we signed Diego Leon, it didn't really take long, right? We just saw him travel to Manchester and then he went back to South America. I think this might be the same case with Joao Jimenez because a lot of people are saying, yo, that this guy's the next big thing. Joao Jimenez, he's the next big thing in South America. He's the next big guy in South America. And he, let's see if we actually get over the line. But yo, kudo, yeah, he's gonna cause us a lot of headaches, bro. I think the whole Real Sociedad team have players that can genuinely hurt you. They have players that can genuinely take you apart. And if you're not really focused today, hey, Andre Onana, it's about you being focused. No mistakes, no up and down performances. We always see up and down performances with United, right? It's either the performance isn't good enough or it's below average. But today, it's about getting over the line, United. Can you get over the line? Can you take the game to Real Sociedad. Take the game to these guys, right? Spain, it's a lovely environment, great weather for football. I don't think there'll be a lot of issues on the field. Real Sociedad Stadium is really world class, really amazing. So everything is there for you. Yes, the fans, majority will be supporting Real Sociedad, but as United, even if you're away, this is a massive game, bro. Yo, how you doing, bro? How are you doing, bro? Hey, this is a massive, massive game, bro. This is a massive, massive game, and I'm just worried about the players that are missing out, right? Ogarte, this guy is out, right? Oh, that might be a massive, massive miss. Even Harry Maguire, because we already know Martinez is out for the defense. So Harry Maguire would have been somebody you could have used for depth. So we know that, hey, Lenny Yoro will start this one because Maguire out, Martinez out. Certainly Lenny Yoro, probably Delete, Lenny Yoro, and Mazraoui will be the back three. That's probably what's gonna happen. Maybe the manager will start Heaven, but I'm really anticipating that Lenny, Delete, Mazraoui, since Maguire is not there. So the back three might be consistent today. So I hope we hope Rasmus Hojlund can genuinely score, right? Obviously, he hasn't been great. I have to keep it real. He hasn't been great. Rasmus hasn't been one of the best. He hasn't been like consistent this season, right? His development hasn't really gone the way we thought it would, and I thought he would contribute better, man. I thought he would be better for Manchester United. I had hopes with Rasmus Hojlund when he joined Man United, but his performances so far haven't been good enough, man. They genuinely haven't been good enough. And yeah, Patrick Dogu, he has returned, bro. He has returned. He is available for this game. Patrick Dogu, he's also a massive player for Ruben Amorim's system. Yes, the game in which he got a red card, it was unfortunate, man. It was unfortunate, but today he comes back. Let's hope he is match fit. Let's hope he does take us to another level, man, because Sir Jim Ratcliffe hasn't really been doing a lot for us, man. He hasn't really been doing a lot for us, right? There were reports saying, hey, if we don't win Europa, if we're not in the Champions League, the budget will go down massively. And we can already see some players wanting to leave, right? There was reports of, hey, Kobe Maino, he wants 180,000 per week. If he doesn't get that, he might leave. So there are already reports of players wanting to leave because they don't really see the vision of Sir Jim Ratcliffe. They don't really see what Sir Jim Ratcliffe is going to offer them. Of course, I would, right? He's not Frankie de Jong. So what I think with Man United, hey, if you offer him a contract similar to Amad Diallo and he refuses it, you gotta sell him, man. You gotta sell him. You gotta sell him. If he doesn't really want to take the contract you're offering him, you gotta actually sell him. Kobe Mano, yes, the guy is talented, but is he Frankie de Jong? No. So he's easily replaceable, man. So let's just hope we just see some great football today, man. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings to you too. I hope today we have some luck on our side because we're going to need luck, consistency, and just clinical edge. We see what's been happening with Man United. Clinical edge isn't there. The clinicalness of our team isn't there, man. We've failed to be clinical, and I'm gonna just say, my match prediction for today, I'm gonna genuinely say 2-1, right? 2-1, I know I always go in confident in some of these games, but I think we can do it, man. So Cheeto, we need defensive midfielders. Sell Kobe. Yes. I think, hey, if you sell Kobe and then bring in somebody like Zubamendi from Real Sociedad. This guy is really good, man. We saw him in the finals of the Euros. Let's just give a scenario Kobe Maino goes. You can still get somebody like Zubamendi. He is a good midfielder, man. He is really, really good, man. Hey, Obi Martin didn't travel, bro. We didn't register him for the squad. So Obi Martin, Maguire, Ogarte, they're not in. They haven't traveled to Spain. Those three, we know Ogarte, he has a knock. Maguire has a knock. Chido Obi hasn't been registered for the Europa League squad. The only reason Heaven was registered is because he was like a senior signing, right? I think they made him as a senior signing. Chido Obi was like an academy signing, but then he broke through. But Heaven was a senior signing. Ah, it just shows disorganization from Manchester United, right? You're lacking options in attack, and then you don't register Chido Obi Martin. So it just shows so much disorganization from Man United. How didn't you register this man on time? You know that, hey, you barely have options in the attacking options. So having him registered for the Europa League squad is it's a must, man. It's genuinely a must. But yeah, he hasn't traveled. Probably the front three, the front four will be, hey, Garnacho in the number 10, Zirkzee in the number 10, and then, well, obviously gonna see Rasmus Hojlund starting as the striker. Yeah, I talked about that, bro. Hey, Juan, he's a lot of people are hyping him up. I think he is gonna be a good signing, right? He's really fundamentally good on the ball. That's what I've been hearing. Like, hey, he's good on the ball, this and that. And if you just see like his profile, in just some of the clips you see, the guy is good on the ball, man. The guy is good on the ball. Technically, he's sound. For you to be playing for like these Argentina under 21, under 18, you gotta be good on the ball. You gotta be technically secured, right? Especially for like the under 21 World Cup or these under 18 World Cup. For you to play for Argentina, you gotta be one of the best in that position. So I think we're going for a really good signing, man. Because hey, for you to just make it in that we know how many young talented Argentina produce, man. For you to make it in any of their squads, it means you're technically okay, right? And for you to be their best center back, because a lot of sources are saying, hey, he's their best center back under 21, right? So a lot of hype surrounding his name. Will he deliver? We don't know. We just have to wait for him to come to Europe and come to Manchester United. We'll see. The same thing with Diego Leon, right? Diego Leon, a lot of hype surrounding him. Will he deliver? We don't know, but he is talented. So both of the players we've gone for our talent, and Jason Wilcox, I really trust the man with signing young talents. We've seen Aiden Heaven. The guy is good defensively, right? Chido Obi, the guy is good offensively. So the young players we're signing, I have no problem, man. I truly trust Jason Wilcox, his judgment, and the way he's taking us forward. It's just that, you have to balance between youth and experience as well. It's nice buying young up and coming players, but you also have to just balance in the summer transfer window. Get some experience, get some guys that can actually get you over the line in a lot of situations, because United, you need youth and experience. We've seen that so many times, right? Even in the midfield. There are some games, hey, if you just start Kobe Maino, his lack of experience will will affect his game, and then he's gonna struggle in the game, right? So yeah, experience is massive, man. I think I trust the board, bro. I trust the board with the young signings. I trust Jason Wilcox. I don't trust the board, but I trust Jason Wilcox. That's one man on the board I trust, right? Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, those are two guys at Man United I trust. The rest, the scouts, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, these are the guys I don't really trust. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right? The only people at Man United I genuinely trust, Jason Wilcox, Omar Barada, man. So Bobby Child and Endrick, man. I don't think, hey, I don't think they'll allow him to actually leave Real Madrid, bro. Because hey, Endrick on loan, we'll see what happens. But we're moving in an okay direction, bro. I think with young players, I trust the process. I trust what they're doing. But with senior players, right, experienced players, that's where I'm asking, yo, what are we going to do with experienced players? Players that can come in and do something now. Players that can come in and affect us now. Because you got players for Real Sociedad right now, right? Zuberman, that's one guy that can genuinely walk into our team. Zubamendi, this guy, technically on the ball, he's secure, right? His passing is really good. And he's the next big thing for Spain. I see him carrying Spain to a World Cup. Like that's how much I rate Zubamendi, man. Zubamendi, Rodri, that Spanish midfield is insane, bro. It is insane because if Spain just improve like their defensive options, I think they can genuinely win a World Cup. But yo, United, you need to be just going for people that can deliver you something, right? And uh we never know what to expect with this team, man. Especially like United knockout games. We're already out of the FA Cup, so realistically, this is the only thing we have. This is the only thing we're fighting for, and performances we've seen it this whole season, right? You're having good performances in the only after the 70th minute. First half is horrible performances. You're failing to score, you're failing to create. That's been the situation for majority of the season. But today, bro, you gotta just turn up. You have to just turn up, show up, do the job, man. Even if you play like Liverpool beat PSG, right? But the only reason they beat PSG is because, hey, they were defensively structured, right? Their goalkeeper was making a lot of saves, and it was just a team performance from Liverpool. Defensively, they were defending as a team. Offensively, they took their chance. I know a lot of people are not really sure, especially after we lost to Fulham, right? The confidence is down. A lot of people are not really sure, yo, will we get over the line? Are we actually going to win this? Are we actually. Yeah, he refused Liverpool and City, but bro, he will leave Real Sociedad. I know he was actually close to joining Liverpool, but then I don't know what really happened behind the scenes. But yo, Zubamendi, he will leave Real Sociedad, man. It's just about, hey, the right contract. I think it's just contract situations. That's why he refused Liverpool and City, because Liverpool and City, they won't really pay you massive amounts of money, right? Yeah, it's highly unpredictable, bro, because hey, we do have players that can make mistakes at any time, can cost us the game at any time. We see Andre Onana, that man, I don't really trust him with my life. Andre Onana, man, the mistakes the man makes, and I think United, hey, we fumbled the bag not getting Emi Martinez, because that guy is different, man. Hey, Argentine, he's won the World Cup, and he was even the way he plays for Aston Villa. That's the goalkeeper we should have actually gotten, not Andre Onana. Andre Onana is actually holding us back. It's now or never, bro. It's now or never. We are good in Europe, but hey, we've been lucky in a lot of games, bro. We've been lucky in a lot of games. If you look back at our run in Europe, Porto, we were lucky, right? FC 20, we were lucky. So there were some games where we would have lost, but we drew the game, right? Porto is Harry Maguire that saved us. I remember that game like it was yesterday. So they are some games this whole season we haven't been great. This whole season, regardless of like FA Cup, Europa, same with the Europa League, we've been saved by some individuals. Harry Maguire header last minute against Porto. FC 20, we almost lost that game. So there've been some Europa League games where it hasn't been convincing from United. We've reached this position with some games where you're saying, yo, how did we win that? Whoa, Harry Maguire, thanks for the save. Whoa, this, like, we've been in so many situations where it's been so uncertain, right? It's been so uncertain. FC 20, Porto. Yeah, yeah, Real Sociedad are technical, bro. They are technical, but they some if we actually lose this, maybe 2-1, I think, yo, it's going to be a hard leg. But we need to win the first leg to actually have a chance of going through because, hey, the path is there. The path is there for United. If you win this, I think you can genuinely dream about the Europa League trophy. That's all I want. I want us to be in the Champions League next season. Not hey, next season you're only playing in the Premier League, FA Cup, no European football. It will be extremely disappointing for Manchester United. The last time we had that was what? The first season of Louis van Gaal. That was the last time we never had like European football. That was the last time we were only playing like one game a week. Just imagine one game a week. Yes, it will give you time, more training sessions, more time. It will give Ruben Amorim more time with the team. But a club like Man United, you need to be in like European competitions. That's why these players, if you're really serious, you just fight for this, your last opportunity. Fight for the Europa League. If you're really serious, man. 9-0, you had a dream about 9-0. We're not beating these guys 9-0, bro. I know they haven't been great in La Liga, but in competitions like Copa del Rey, they've been actually performing. Their previous game in like the Copa del Rey semi-final was like against Real Madrid. They played well, but then Endrick, Brazilian star, scores for Real Madrid. Okay. And with like Europa, the team news actually comes out early. So for sure, I expect, I don't know, maybe the manager will play Ericsson and Bruno because Ogate is not here, right? In that double pivot, maybe he will start Casemiro and Bruno in that double pivot. So losing Ogate is massive for United because if you're saying, yo, the manager starts Ericsson in that double pivot next to Bruno, we will struggle, man. We will struggle. Yeah, we did play like in the CL. Like, we've just fallen, we've just fallen apart as a team, man. Like United, the past 10 years haven't been great, and hey, people just need to ride against the Glazers. I think that's the main step forward, right? Because Man United, what's really going on with the vision? What's really going on with the club? So Jim Ratcliffe, he's detached to a lot of what the fans are feeling. He doesn't really know what the fans really want, right? Yes, he has a long-term vision, but we're not seeing results. As fans, we want to see short-term results to believe in your long-term vision, right? You can't just give people a long-term vision without results, without performances, without anything for us to back you with, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Yeah, Collier is fit, bro. Collier is fit. Collier is fit, man. Collier is fit, massive. I think, will he start? I don't really see Toby Collier starting because he lacks like match fitness as well. He hasn't played for such a long time, right? His first training session was only this week, so he hasn't been training with the squad. He hasn't been playing football, so his match sharpness is not really at the top level. So I don't see the manager actually starting Toby Collier. That's why I was saying, hey, maybe it's Eriksen next to Bruno in that double pivot, or maybe it's Bruno next to Casemiro. So it's one of the two, either Casemiro or Eriksen who start in that double pivot. Let's see how we actually perform in that midfield, because Real Sociedad, their midfield is not a joke, man. They have players that can play. They have players that can actually pass you out, outplay you, pass you out the park, and just finish you in the midfield. So you got to have a good midfield to actually cope with Real Sociedad as well. I think their defense, we can get to their defense. Their defense isn't really, really world class, but me saying that, we're failing to score, right? We've been failing to score as Man United. So even if Real Sociedad have a horrible defense, are we going to score? Are we going to capitalize on that? We saw Fulham. Fulham, it was really hard for us to score. We were creating chances, but lack of clinical edge, lack of finishing skills. And sometimes in like the first 30 minutes of the first half against Fulham, you're not really testing their goalkeeper. So it, it's it's a strange situation, man. Because hey, yes, Real Sociedad have a horrible defense, but we are not really scoring. We are not really capitalizing on anything. So, yo, Man United, you just gotta try to, one, create in this game, two, just be consistent in the way you play. Because United, we love actually being so inconsistent during a game. First half, the performance is below average. After the 70th minute, that's when you're trying to get a goal. That's when the performances increase, right? Just keep some type of consistency throughout the game. And I think that's what everybody wants. Consistency throughout the game, consistency that can take you over the line, consistency that can get you a goal. If you get that goal, if we win 2-0 right now, I think, yo, at Old Trafford, you can see out the win, right? Or if you get like a lead in this game, away lead, even if it's 1-0, it's an advantage. It's something to take home with. Yeah, we just play second half, bro. Like, and the injuries as well, bro. The injuries continue because we know, hey, Ogate is not really long term. But it's still a concern, right? It's still a concern that, hey, Ogarte isn't with the team. It's still a concern that Maguire isn't with the team. So we've had like more than 5 main players that are not with the team today. Martinez, Diallo, Kobe Maino, you got Ogarte, Maguire. Those are 5 main players. Those are 5 players that can genuinely be starting today. So you have 5 main players, 5 players from your first team that are genuinely injured. 5 key players. Defensively, Martinez was one of our key players. Offensively, Diallo was one of your key players. Ogate in the midfield, he was one of your key players. So those are 3 key players that are not really here today, right? 3 key players, 3 game changers. Ogate, Diallo, Martinez injured. These are 3 game changers for United. So, oh, it's just been a mess. And the way we handled business during the transfer window, January it was below average, right? No attacking options. You could have used somebody like Anthony. You could have used somebody like Rashford in games like this. But hey, I'm not against Man United actually loaning out these guys, Rashford, Anthony, but bring in some replacement, bring in some bench options, bring in some people to come in, because right now, no Chido Obi, he hasn't been registered. So our bench, attacking wise, it's looking average. It's looking extremely average. We've never had consistency, bro. We've never had consistency, and that's a situation we genuinely need to improve. Like I can't remember the last 3 years where United have been consistent. Maybe under Jose, when we finish second, that's probably the last time we've actually built some consistency, right? Maybe under Jose when we finished second, or under Oli when Oli got his job. Remember when we beat PSG, Oli was going on a run. I think that was the last time we were really consistent as a club, as a team. When Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, before he became the permanent manager, we went on an unreal run. He was winning every game. He beat PSG. I think that's the last time we've been consistent as a club, right? Consistently winning as a club. I think under Erik ten Hag, you can say, hey, there were some moments in the league where it wasn't good enough, but there were some moments in the cups where he won the cups. He won. So it's been so inconsistent, bro. I'm not South African, bro, but hey, a lot of people say I sound like a South African, though. Get rid of most of these players. Yeah, stick with Ruben Amorim. I think with the coach, hey, is Ruben Amorim like top 10 coaches in the world? You can make an argument of what he did at Sporting, right? You can make an argument and say maybe he's top 10. Maybe he's top 10 based on what he did at Sporting. But will he be successful at Man United? That's another argument you got to make because, hey, Ruben, will the man be successful? Will the man deliver? We really don't know, right? So success depends on a lot of things, man. It depends where, one, will the board back you? Two, are the players gonna be following your vision? Do the players believe in you? So success in football, it has so many things you gotta actually do, right? Your board has to back you with some players. The players have to back you by following your instructions. So success is not just an easy thing where you just get it because you're Ruben Amorim. You just get it because you're this guy. One, you have to get the players on side. Two, you have to get the board to back you. So there are so many situations you have to do just to become successful in football. Newspapers are Ruben Amorim out. Hey, I think the media, the British media, are really losing losing faith in Ruben, man. They are really losing faith in Ruben Amorim because you can hear the questions in the press conferences changing now. Before, they were asking him lovely questions. Ooh, what's the team news? Ooh, who's injured? But now they're asking him questions. Do you see yourself succeeding in the next season? Do you see yourself staying at Manchester United? So the questions have already started changing from the British media. The media are already adding pressure onto him. And for Eric and for Ruben, he has to genuinely stop doing too many interviews, bro. Like the interviews, man, just focus on coaching, focus on Man United, focus. Stop going to BBC, stop going to CNN, stop going to these other platforms just for an interview, right? Sky Sports, stop doing that. Like just focus on and Man United as a club, you gotta back the manager by saying, yo, no more interviews from Sky Sports. Tomorrow he's doing an interview with another platform. He's doing an interview with every British outlet. So Man United, you have to stop that. Just let the manager focus on managing. Let the manager focus on coaching. All this outside noise as Man United, you gotta cut it out, man. Yeah, with Garnacho, his finishing hasn't been really good, man. He has talent, but the finishing hasn't been great in the past few weeks. That's a criticism I have to give Alejandro Garnacho. Your finishing hasn't been great. There are situations where you can improve as a player. Yeah, it depends on like the summer. I think, hey, with Ruben, you back him with the types of players he wants, he's gonna succeed. We saw him with the Sporting players, right? He succeeded with that strategy. He succeeded with those players. In the Champions League, he was number one before he left Sporting. That's a massive statement. So with the right players, I think the man can succeed. But you also need to put in results, right? Results need to come. Results need to come. Yeah, those interviews are contracted, bro. Like, hey, and we just, yeah, you're right as well. Stop listening to like Gary Neville, all these other guys, because I know the interviews are contracted, but oh, they're just adding more negativity to the manager, right? You have to do this. You have to think about this. What you're gonna say in this interview? Who's gonna interview next week? Who's gonna interview you in 2 days? That's extra things you don't really need as a manager. Those are extra situations you don't really need, man. Yeah, next season I think a lot of people will be truly judging him, because that's where you have at least 3 or 4 players. We know Quenda, he's coming into Manchester United. Nice right wing back. So he's played with Ruben Amorim. Ruben will get some of his players. It just depends on how many. Yeah, it's an early game. I thought it was gonna be later, but I don't. I think when we travel to like Spain, usually some of the games are early. Some of the games are early, except if we travel to like Barcelona, then it'll be a late fixture, a late game. But today, hey, it is an early fixture, and yo, team news, man, almost out. But we just gotta get it over the line, man. Get it over the line, win this game, and see what we can do. Our season is basically over if we get knocked out in this one, right? I think Ruben, he said, hey, he doesn't think we can win Europa. Europa will be an extra. He's not focused on Europa. He's focused on coaching. But I think that's the wrong mindset. You should be focused on Europa, because one, Europa, it gives us Champions League next season. Two, it's another trophy. So for the manager to say, hey, he's not really focusing on winning Europa, he's focused on, yes, coaching. You should focus on coaching the team, but also focus on going to the next level in this competition, trying to win this competition. Because as United fans, we don't want a situation next season where you're just playing one game a week, right? Oh, some sources saying Casemiro might start next to Bruno. That might be the double pivot for today. Oh, let's just see the team news, and then I'll put it on the screen. And then, yo, if the team is below average, I'm gonna lose so much hope, because Real Sociedad are not a joke. I think the players this season, they've been under it's just an after effect, right? Low confidence all around the team. I wouldn't even blame like one player or 2 players. We saw there was a situation where Zirkzee, he wasn't really performing as well, but now he's performing. It's every player, man. You can't really perform in an environment like this, man. Your teammates are not really performing. You keep losing games. That's gonna really damage your confidence. Regardless, even if you're a world-class player, losing games week in, week out, you're knocked out of the FA Cup. That's gonna really damage your confidence. It doesn't matter what type of player you are. Like, that will affect you mentally somehow. Like, mentally, that does affect people, man. In the summer, we know the players that are gonna go, bro. Ericsson, we know he's done at the club, right? Even Victor Lindelof, we know he's done. Benfica want Victor Lindelof, right? So Casemiro, we know he's also done. Anthony, the manager doesn't really rate Anthony. We've heard all the comments Ruben Amorim has had to say for about Anthony. Ruben Amorim doesn't rate Anthony. That's why he sent him on loan. So Anthony, Rashford, we already know Rashford and the manager not really on speaking terms. They don't even talk. So next season, if Ruben Amorim is still here, Yeah, a lot of those players are gone, bro. Like, and if we don't have a massive summer, if they do what they did in January, where you sell or loan out a lot of players, but then you don't bring in replacements, you don't bring in people to come in and genuinely take us forward, you don't bring in world class. I know we're making like young signings, but these signings are really not really ready to start. You also need some experience, man. Like that experience in the summer, our summer transfer window is gonna say a lot about how Man United will move forward in the next 3 years, in the next 2 years, in the next 2 seasons. Because if you have like an average summer transfer window, that means it's another season without Champions League. Let's just give a scenario we don't win the Europa, and then next season no Champions League, no Europa. And if you don't have a good summer, it means the season after next season you still won't be in Europe. So the summer transfer window will determine so much. For me, I think this is one of the most important summer transfer windows we've had in such a long time, because it'll show me the direction in which Sir Jim and Ineos are gonna really take us. If we have a below average summer transfer window, it shows me that, hey, these guys are not serious. Sir Jim is not serious. If we have like a world class transfer window, we'll see what type of transfer window we have, because that will determine a lot for the future. It will genuinely determine a lot, because if you go into next season with basic players, that means the season after that you still won't be in the Champions League. You're gonna be like Arsenal when they were finishing eighth, back to back eighth places. So you don't wanna be in a situation like that. So this season we know, hey, we're not gonna finish above sixth place, right? Europe is done and dusted. Europa League is your only way into Europe next season. So, oh, it's just a depressing situation we're in, right? Just to think about, yo, Europa is your last chance. Come on, man. Yeah, they come to Manchester United just for money, bro. Like, it's the situation, it's the culture the Glazers have actually built, right? When you sign all these high name players that really don't perform, but they're making a lot of wages, other players will look at that and say, hey, this guy was making 300K, but he's not really performing. I can do the same at Man United. That's the culture we've built at Manchester United, right? You've built such a horrible culture, such a bad culture. You're overpaying players, and then, hey, because there's a situation right now. Casemiro, he's on the bench, but he's making 300K. Other players will say, "Yeah, so I can do that as well at Man United, earn 300K and just sit on the bench. I sign me up, sign me up." That's the type of culture we've built at Man United, right? Low mentality, and just players that are using you for for money. We're like a sugar daddy. Players are just seeing us for money. Hey, this guy's making 300K. I can do the same because I'm better than him. Okay, let me come in, make my money, and not even perform. That's the culture we've built. That's the culture we've built, man. Because we also have some players that have been injured for years on the on high wages. We saw what happened with Phil Jones. Phil Jones, the man was barely playing, but he was on high. I think that's where the culture really started declining, because other players from other clubs, they were saying, Phil Jones, this man is making so much money, but he doesn't even play. Yo, I need to go to Man United and make the same type of money. So that's when the culture really started declining, right? When you, after Sir Alex Ferguson retired, you give Phil Jones unbelievable money. The guy was just, he wasn't even playing, right? Making so much money. Other players from other teams, they're looking at us and saying, I'm better than this guy, right? I think there was like an article saying Phil Jones was making more than KDB, but the guy was always injured. So that's the culture we built at Man United, man. Players, they just look at us as a paycheck. Oh, really? I can make 300K just sitting on the bench. Sign me up. That's the mentality we built, man. That's the mentality the Glazers have built, and that's why it's so important to actually get these guys out, because this started under the Glazers, overpaying your players. You sign a massive player on a high contract, they don't perform, and you still keep paying them. You don't really sell them. You don't really do anything about it. So that's the couch at Manchester United, right? Players that on high wages that don't perform. Yeah, you should attend it, bro. You should attend it. Like just everybody that everybody should just try to attend like the protests. Like that's the only way you unite. Try and attend the protests. Try and just make an impact, bro. Like, yeah, we do. We just need to unite as a fan base. Try and get the Glazers out, right? Because the mentality we've built is unacceptable. Now you can even see Kobe Mano. He understands the culture of the club, right? We're in the bottom half of the table. None of the players have been performing, but you're asking for a pay rise. Only at Man United you can do things like that. Imagine you haven't been performing at your job, and then you go to the manager. Yes, I know our company isn't really doing well this year, but I'm asking you for a pay rise. I'm asking you for 180,000. They'll just laugh at you, right? So I don't think anyone in the team deserves like a pay rise. So Kobe may know, hey, the contract they've offered you, just take it. Just be humble and take it. Because are you irreplaceable? I don't really think so. Have you had a great season to say, yo, I need a pay rise? I don't really think so. So you just have to look at the situation and understand that, hey, we're in the bottom half of the table. You asking for 180,000 is ridiculous, man. It's unacceptable because, yo, we haven't been performing, man. Yeah, Phil Jones was horrible, but hey, he was making so much money. That's where the culture really started to decline, because you're playing average players a lot of money, and then other players, they'll look at this club and say, "Hey, I'm better than Phil Jones. If I go to Man United, I should be earning more than this guy." Right? Our highest wages at that time were like Phil Jones, Chris Smalling, average players. So players coming in, they'll say, yo, I'm better than Phil Jones. I should be making more money than him. And that's how the wages just started increasing for Man United. The Glazers took us so far backwards, man. They took us so far backwards because, hey, you build a culture of lazy players that just wanna use us for money. That's the genuine fact at Manchester United. Lazy players using us for money, using us for a paycheck, and underperforming in most games. Lack of consistency in most games. That's the culture we've built, man. That's the unacceptable culture we've built. But hey, today, great to see that, hey, Patrick Dogu, he's genuinely gonna start. Right? That defense, I think it will be solid. Kobe Mano, oh sorry, not Kobe Mano, Lenny Yoro, Patrick Dogu, you have Dillit, you have Mazraoui, and we know Diego Dalot is gonna start as well, right? Diego Dalot, he never misses a match. The manager always starts three players. Diego, yes, Ogate is injured. That's why Ogate won't really start today. But Diego and Bruno Fernandes, those are two players you know are going to start. Delete as well. Especially since Maguire's injured, we expect Delete to start. But team news is in 5 minutes, and yeah, I'll bring that on the screen, man. Team news is in 5 minutes. I'll put that on the screen. Let's hope it's not really disappointing, man, because we need players that can go out there today and just entertain and get over the line. Entertain, get over the line, get some goals. Yes, Real Sociedad, they are good in some games, but their defense, I can tell you this right now, their defense is is the reason they're struggling in La Liga. It's not because of their midfield. It's not because of their attack. Their defense is the reason they're actually not really doing well in La Liga. So if you can't really do anything against this Real Sociedad defense, then I don't know what's really going on with Man United, because the Real Sociedad defense is so inconsistent, man. It has so it's like our team, right? It's so inconsistent, man. I think Real Sociedad, their midfield is top level, right? That's a top level midfield, but their defense, that's where you can get at them, man. Their defense is average. It's average, inconsistent. You can really get at these guys, and it just depends on, okay, are you clinical enough today? When you get a one-on-one opportunity, are you gonna put the ball in the back of the net? Because today, I'm sure we're gonna get opportunities just because of how poor Real Sociedad is defensively, right? But are we gonna genuinely get over the line? Are we genuinely gonna actually get a goal? Because we know how inconsistent we are in front of goal. We're missing so many opportunities in some games. That's gonna be that's gonna determine this game, man. Like the output today, the clinical edge today is gonna determine this match, right? Diego, we know, hey, Diego Dalot, he has up and down performances. One day he's unbelievable, one of the best. The next day, you're asking questions and saying, hey, Diego, what's really going on? You could have been better. You could have done a bit more to take us to the next level. But this is what the manager had to say, like, before the game. Let me just play this, man, because it's interesting. Because, hey, Ruben, he always sounds confident, like, before games, right? Even against Fulham, he always sounds confident before games. But this is what he had to say, man.
Welcome to Spain. You arrive at this magnificent venue against a good opponent. It should be a fascinating Europa League tie.
Yes, it's a very good opponent. They have a great philosophy, a way of playing, the same coach for a long time. Quality players from the academy, so it's a very, very well organized team with a lot of intensity. Great stadium, great environment, but we are ready to face the challenge and we want to win.
Your injury problems are well documented, and you arrive without Harry and Manuel Ugarte. What's the status with those two?
We will see. It's small things, but we have to be careful in this moment. So we will have another players to face the game.
Good to welcome Toby Collier back, though.
Yes, it's important for us. One more option for the midfield. He has a lot of pace. He's really brave, so we are happy to have him.
You still have so much talent in the squad, so is it up to the players who are here to be ready and focused and accept this big challenge?
Yes, he enjoyed the game. That is really important for them to have a good performance. So we are improving the small things. We have to continue, and we know that this is going to be a decisive game for the next stage.
And of course, it's over two legs, so it's important, I guess, that the game can't be won or lost on today's performance. It's about both legs.
Of course, and we have to play with that. So it's a different competition, two games. We have our game at home. We know what to expect, especially in the beginning of the game, high intensity game. So we have to match that and to play our football.
And just finally, I know I speak to you about our fans all the time, but they arrive here en masse again. I've seen the corner in which they'll be sat out there supporting the team through thick and thin. It's great to play in front of these partisan fans.
Yeah, it's amazing. There is no words for our fans for everything that they've been through this season. They are always with us. They are smart. Also, they want to see the team in a good stadium, especially in the good city. So they want to enjoy, and we want to win the game for them to travel back home with a smile in their face.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And that's what Ruben had to say, man. He's saying, yo, the team we're playing today is extremely technical. It's extremely technical, and their midfield is one to actually watch out for. So at least Ruben, he knows how good they are on the ball. Real Sociedad are really good on the ball. At least he knows, hey, the team we're facing, technically, they are good on the ball. They have some great midfielders, some good midfielders that can really outplay you at any time, any position. So the manager recognizes that the team is actually playing against today, right? It won't be a walkover. It won't be a team where the points are gonna be easy, this and that. This is gonna be a hard game, midfield wise. Midfield wise, that midfield battle for today, it's gonna be technical. And let's see what we might be in a situation where we barely have the ball. This might be that type of game because let's just give a scenario. Hey, Ogate, he's the guy that wins back the ball for us in a lot of situations, in a lot of games, right? Without him, if the manager does play Casemiro, let's just see what happens. Let's just see who plays. If he plays Ericsson in that double pivot, I think Real Sociedad will have an advantage in that midfield, man. Yeah, Mano. Why do you want Mano out? I know, hey, the demands from Kobe Mano are ridiculous, man, but let's see how that contract situation actually develops with him because, 180K, I think the only team in this world that will pay Kobe Mano 180K is Chelsea. Let's be realistic. Chelsea are the only team. Man City, would they pay him such wages? No. Liverpool, no. Any team in Spain, no. Unless he goes to Real Madrid. But Real Madrid, are they looking at a Kobe Mano? No. Barca, are they looking at Kobe Mano? No. So the only realistic team he can leave Manchester United for that will pay him 180K is Chelsea. That's the only realistic team. Any team in Italy that will pay him 180K, there's no team in Italy that will pay him that type of money. So he needs to actually realize the position he's in. You're not really in a strong position to say, hey, I want 180K. Yeah, he should get 100K. Like, I think that is fair. They offered him something like 110,000. So I don't know why he's rejecting all that type of money, right? He wants to be what, our fourth highest player? Are you our fourth best player in the squad? He wants to become our fourth highest paid player. Yeah, it's only Chelsea that can genuinely pay him 180K. I don't really see any other team, Chelsea or Saudi, right? That's where you're gonna get 180K per week. Chelsea or Saudi, because you're not really on that Frankie De Jong level where you can be asking for 180K. Realistically, if he was as talented as like Frankie De Jong, then you can say, hey, teams in Spain, it's teams like Real Madrid will come in for him and pay him that type of money. But are teams like Real Madrid, Barca looking at Kobe Mano? Not really. And though the only team left that can pay him 180K, Saudi or Chelsea, man. Now the news is credible, bro. The news is credible, bro. That man that works for ESPN, he is credible, bro. He is genuinely credible, right? He is genuinely credible. That news is credible, bro. Like that man, he doesn't come out with stories just to get clicks. He's credible. The man that was talking about Kobe Mano, he's credible, man. He is credible. Like that man, he's in the press conferences every week, and all the stories he breaks, a lot of them are true. So yeah, he doesn't really come out with stories that are not really incorrect, man. That guy that's talking about this Kobe Mano situation, he is credible, bro. Yeah, Frankie De Jong is like on 600K, bro. Not even 400K. He's on 600K. The guy's making so much money at Barca. I think it's 700K. So, Frankie De Jong is on so much money. He's on money like he's in Saudi or something. Barca, he's literally finishing Barcelona, Frankie De Jong. He's on like 600K. The guy's on so much money, right? He's on the type of money Ronaldo was on when he was at Real Madrid. So, yo, Real Madrid, yeah, team news is out. Let me put that on the screen, man. Come on. And we anticipated Garnacho starting today. Garnacho starts, Delit starts, Mazraoui starts. So it's yeah, Casemiro, the rumors were right. Casemiro starts next to Bruno in that double pivot. The rumors were right. So Casemiro starts. Those rumors were right. And Diego Dalot, we knew he was gonna start. It's the team we expected to start. No real shockers for me. I expected a lot of these players to start. Just considering the injuries. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. A lot of the players we expected to start have genuinely started. So let me put this on the screen. It's not really shocking. Mazraoui, not really shocked about that. Casemiro, there were rumors that Casemiro was going to start. Garnacho starts in the attack. And we knew, hey, that double pivot is going to be Garnacho and Zirkzee. So that number 10 double pivot, Garnacho and Zirkzee, we expected Rasmus Hojlund to start. We don't really have another striker. Bruno, he always starts. Delit, we knew he was going to start, especially now that Harry Maguire is injured. Lenny Euro, we knew he was going to start. So it's not really a team that this is not really surprising to me, right? A lot of the players that are in there are, it's not really shocking. This is not really shocking. This is not really shocking. So the bench as well, the bench is really, really full of like Ericsson, Collier, Lindelof, Heaven, Amas, and some academy players. So the bench not really strong offensively, right? Offensively, you don't really have someone that is experienced to come in for the either the number 10 positions or the attacking position as the striker from the bench. So yeah, bench your most experienced player on the bench is probably Christian Eriksen, followed by Lindelof. So the bench is not really looking looking encouraging today, right? So second half, this is the team we're gonna be relying on to finish the job, because on the bench, probably only Toby Collier, Ericsson can come on and say, yo, maybe they can change the game, but the bench is not really encouraging. You're left in a situation where just win the game, right? Just win the game today. We expected this starting lineup. Not really shocked with any of these players starting. Patrick Dogo as well. Not really shocked that he was gonna start that left wing back position. So most of these players just turn up, show up, and to win us the game, man. That's all we're begging for. That's all we're asking for. Turn up, show up, win us the game. It's a massive game for United. Can we do this? Can we get over the line? I hope so. I think the weakest link in this starting lineup, ah, it might be Diego Dalot, right? We know Diego Dalot, he struggles offensively. Sometimes he also struggles defensively. We will score in the second half. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Let's hope we do score in the second half. I just hope we win the game, right? Whenever we score, I just hope we win the game. If you score in the second half, if you score in the first half, I just want this team to actually win the game, because it's all about winning. It's all about getting to that next level. It's all about just doing what you're meant to do, man. United. Ah, this team, man, so stressful. They are so stressful. And yeah, we're entering a situation where, oh, you don't know what's gonna go. I can't confidently say that we're gonna win this tie. I can't confidently say that, yo, Man United will do what they're supposed to do and get over the line, win this game, and just go to the next round. That's the same question I have, bro. It's so strange that, yo, you have to go down for you to start playing. You have to go down for you to actually start performing, try to get the goal. That's the situation I also hate about Man United. The lack of consistency is really really horrible, because in some games they do turn up in some games, but those are only once in a lifetime games, right? Against Man City, that was December. That's when you genuinely turned up. Against Liverpool, that's when you genuinely turned up. So we know that, hey, this team have the capabilities of turning up. This team have the capabilities of winning a game against top teams. It's just they are so inconsistent. They lack consistency. Oh, today, I see the same goal scorer, man. Bruno Fernandes, he's been scoring goals for us. I wouldn't really write him off today, right? I think Bruno, he's one to watch if we're gonna get a goal. Let's hope Rasmus gets his goal, man. Let's hope Rasmus gets his goal. We all want our strikers to perform. We all want our players to perform. Let's hope Rasmus gets a goal. The perfect scenario for us, Man United, is a 3-0 win. But is that realistically going to happen? I don't think so. So, Bruno Fernandes today, I think he gets a goal. He's just been getting goals for us, Bruno. So, I think that's the guy that genuinely gets something for us. We know our other attacking players, they're not really delivering with goals, man. Yeah, he does need like the right profiles, bro, just to turn this around. But right now, it's not really in the transfer window. You gotta turn it around with the players we have. You gotta turn it around with the players we have. Yeah, Rasmus hasn't been the greatest, bro. Ganacho, please, yeah, don't be selfish, Ganacho. You're saying 4-1. I think 4-1 is a bit unrealistic, bro. 4-1 is a bit unrealistic because, hey, Real Sociedad won't be easy. And with this midfield, I think there'll be some situations where they will dominate our midfield, right? Because Real Sociedad right now, the midfield they have on the field right now, it is really quality. And yeah, Zubamendi is out for Real Sociedad. That's a massive positive for us, but they still have some good midfielders. Zubamendi is out for Real Sociedad, so that's the main news out now. Zubamendi out for Real Sociedad. He's out. He won't be playing. And really, in their midfield, they're gonna really need that. So for us, I think that's an advantage now. I think that is an advantage. Zubamendi out for Real Sociedad. He's not really in their starting lineup, so that might be that's an advantage. Manchester United. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Yeah, he's out, bro. He's out. He's out. He's out. Thanks for the support, bro. Like he's out. Zubamendi is out. So that's a positive for us, right? Because we do know that, hey, in the midfield, he is their maestro. In the midfield, he is the guy that dictates a lot for Real Sociedad. So their best midfielder is out for this game. So United, that's another advantage for you, right? Real Sociedad, their defense isn't really the greatest. And now one of their best midfielders is out for the game. You should be able to dominate today. I think a midfield performance today is the minimum thing we're asking for. Minimum thing we're asking for is just like a midfield performance. These guys just turning up in the midfield. We knew, hey, Andre Onana was going to start, but we just asking Onana to not make mistakes today. That's the thing. That's the thing. You already have an advantage. One of Real Sociedad's best players are out. So you gotta genuinely, it's a big boost for Man United, right? He's not fit for this game. So massive boost. Take it while you still have it, because next week he's gonna be back for the second leg. So take this opportunity while you have it. We need to wake up, bro. We need to wake up. Ah, like, I know our midfield hasn't been great, but if you don't turn up today, and if you get outrun by Real Sociedad without Zubamendi, then it's below average. That's a below average performance. But just hearing this news that hey, Zubamendi is out, it's a massive boost for us. Let's capitalize, man, because don't waste this leg, and then second leg he comes back and then they dominate us in the midfield. But right now you gotta take advantage of this news. You gotta take advantage of this, man. Yeah, finally an early kickoff. I think with the Champions League, I like late kickoffs as well, but early kickoffs are okay, man. Early kickoffs are okay. We just need to do our job, man. We just need to do our job. Next round, if you come out of this with the advantage, the next round you go in with a bit more confidence. Let's see how the team copes. You got knocked out of the FA Cup. Some players might lack confidence, right? Zirkzee, will that miss in the FA Cup really affect him for this game? Is he gonna be a bit confident, or will that affect his confidence? Some of these players, will that affect their confidence? Obviously, the other player that missed a penalty, Lindelof, he's on the bench, so we don't really have to worry about. But mentally, where's Zirkzee at, right? Where's Zirkzee really at mentally in this game? Because he missed a penalty in the previous game. We got knocked out. Is he okay mentally in this game? Those are the questions you have to ask. And the confidence levels from the team, right? Obviously, Fulham, you wanted to go on and win that, but you're out of the FA Cup. You gotta actually accept that. And if we reach a situation where you lose today, you lose against Arsenal, that's 3 back-to-back defeats. We don't want to be in a scenario like that. I'd rather win today and draw against Arsenal, right? Because the Premier League, we were really not really fighting for anything. This is where we're fighting for something. This is where we're fighting for a trophy. So this is a must win at all costs, man. You don't think it would affect him? I think, yeah, I think, hey, Zirkzee mentally, he is a strong player. We saw how he came back from getting subbed off early, right? Ruben Amorim subbed him off early. He came back and now he's performing okay. So I don't think it will affect Zirkzee that he missed a penalty in the previous game. It won't really affect him mentally. I think he's shown his character, Joshua Zirkzee. He is strong mentally. Let's just hope all our players are just delivering today. We need a team performance to just put these guys away. Put these guys away, man. FA Cup was disappointing, man. Yeah, I think some of these players do realize, yo, FA Cup, it wasn't meant to be. Let's move on, focus on Europa, right? Sometimes you just need to move on as fast as you can. You can't keep dwelling on the past, right? Thinking about the past. Let's forget about the FA Cup. We're out. This is where we need to actually focus on. Like today is the biggest game right now, right? Today is the biggest game of our season for by far, because you're fighting for a trophy now. You're still in a competition where you can win some trophy, and that Europa League prize money, it can help you in the transfer window. So winning the Europa League has so many positives, man. The prize money, you're gonna be in the Champions League. It just has so many positives, man. Ah, yeah, I know a lot of people have lost confidence in Casemiro, but hey, let's just hope all our players just turn up, regardless of who's starting, regardless of who's playing. Just turn up. We know our bench. We have no options. So Rasmus, Casemiro, these guys gotta start, right? Because we have no options, man. Mazraoui would look cool going bold. Hey, let's see. Let's see, man. Hey. Yeah, Zirkzee has literally overcome a lot of things, right? Getting booed, getting subbed off, and it just shows his character that hey, he's the type of guy that never gives up. He's the type of guy that never gives up, man. Ah, we don't know which United will show up. We know, yo, Man United, there are two teams that show up. The team that lacks performances, the team that lacks motivation, the team that lacks clinical edge, or we have the team in the Manchester Derby. Every Manchester Derby, these guys literally find a way to turn up. They find a way to get motivated. They find a way to score. So that's the team we need today. The previous Manchester Derby at the Etihad, that's the team we need today, right? A team that's really motivated, a team that's really clinical, a team that wants to win. That's all we're asking for today. That is all we're asking for. And injuries, they haven't really done us a favor, right? We know, hey, a lot of our players are going to be out for a long time. Injuries haven't done us a favor. Diallo, we're not going to see him. Martinez, we're not going to see him this season. So we got to get over the line without those players. That should be the mindset. Get over the line without Diallo. Get over the line without Martinez because these players are out for the rest of the season. I think even this team right here, right now, with some luck, you can win the Europa League because it's not like the Champions League where you're playing world class teams week in, week out, right? Europa, they have some teams with some basic players. I think this team right here, with Ogate coming back, you can knock on the door for Europa League. You can reach, but the main problem is Tottenham, man. I think Tottenham are a massive, massive problem for us. Spurs, let's just give a scenario we get over the line. Spurs are a massive, massive problem for our Europa League charge. Like those are the guys you're asking the questions. Hey, can United beat Spurs, Fenerbahce? Those guys are massive problems, especially Tottenham, man. We see how we play against Tottenham. We've already lost like twice against Tottenham under Ruben Amorim, right? They're the ones that knocked us out of the Carabao Cup. They also beat us again under Ruben Amorim. So twice Tottenham have beaten us. So Spurs, if you do make it to the next round and you do make it to the final, I think Spurs will be your toughest challenge. Tottenham will be your toughest challenge. But today we got to focus on the people that are in front of us, man. The people that are in front of us, Real Sociedad, get over the line. Yeah, if you do get Spurs, you focus on them when you get them. You focus on Tottenham when they come. But right now, they're not really who you should be focusing on. Come on, United. All you just need to do is get over the line in this one. When Spurs come, you can focus on them. But right now, it's Real Sociedad, and this is a Real Sociedad without Zubamendi. Come on, come on. And I just want some consistency from Diego Dalot as well. Offensive consistency. We know defensively he's okay, right? Defensively, he will do an okay job, but I just want him to cover, right? Make those runs, make those offensive runs, cross the ball a bit more. Yo, how you doing, bro? Cross the ball a bit more, right? Diego Dalot crossing the ball, we don't really see a lot from him. Cross the ball a bit more, get into dangerous areas in the final third a bit more because you're a wing back. A wing back is like a winger in this formation. Though your wing back is like a winger, so Diego Dalot, we need a bit more crosses. We see with Patrick Dogu, he's crossing the ball, he's overlapping, he's doing everything a wing back needs to actually do. With Diego, it's inconsistent because the man is focused on being a right back, right? Right now, you're not a right back, you're a right wing back. So you got to do what a right wing back does, crossing the ball, getting into dangerous areas, getting into dangerous situations. United, man. Come on. Come on. So the team are in the building. Let me put that on the screen. Oh, the team are in the building, man. Let me put that on the screen. Come on. The team are at the stadium. Everybody is ready for this game. The team is at the stadium. Come on, United. Let me put that on the screen right now. Where is this? Let me just try and put this on the screen. Team is at the stadium. Ooh. It's just about which United turns up today. That's all I'm worried about, man. That is all I'm worried about. Which Manchester United turns up today? Is it the underperforming, unwanted, low performances Man United, or is it the Man United we know and love? Come on. Here is the team. Let me really put this on. I think right now you would bring back Anthony. He can help us win the Europa League. But we know, hey, the manager, he's not really gonna keep Anthony next season. So it's just about, hey, let's see what the manager is feeling. Because someone like Anthony, he can be an option, right? I know he hasn't really turned up. So there we go. Bruno and the team have actually turned up. They're at the stadium. They've arrived. Manchester United. Come on. Let's hope for a better performance than the Fulham game, right? Forget about Fulham and focus on today. Stadium is also looking amazing, right? This Real Sociedad stadium. I'm going with like a 2-1 prediction, especially that Zubamendi isn't there. Yeah, there are situations where Anthony, he does struggle in the Premier League, man. You think it's 1-1? Fair enough, bro. I wouldn't blame anyone for lacking confidence in this game, because we are literally struggling as a team, struggling to score, struggling to keep a clean sheet, struggling to actually dominate the game. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the fans are not confident for this one, right? You're saying 3-1 Manchester United. I hope so, bro. I hope we do win with a 3-1, because that means, hey, second leg, you're in a much better position. You're in a more comfortable position. United, just don't let us down. You're saying 2-1 Manchester United. We just need to win. I think if we win by a 2-goal cushion today, we're on to the next round. But if we genuinely draw the game or lose the game at Old Trafford, the performance needs to be it needs to be massive, right? Because yes, today you can make an excuse for the players saying, hey, it's an away game. The players won't really be feeling it a lot. It's we're away from home, this and that. So there are a lot of situations where you give leeway to the manager, you give leeway to the players and the manager, but it's just about turning up today. This is the only thing I'm looking forward to, Europa League. And I never thought I'd be in a situation saying I'm looking forward to Europa League. I'm looking forward to winning Europa. I never thought we'll decline so much where we're praying for Europa. Europa is our only hope. Europa is the only thing that can save us. No excuses today, man. No excuses. We don't really need excuses today. Europa is the only thing we can dream about, the only thing we can actually smile about. It's a devastating, disappointing situation we've gotten ourselves into, right? To think that, yay, big Manchester United, your only hope is Europa, just shows you how far the Glazers have destroyed this club. Like, the Glazers have come in, destroyed us, and now we're praying for Europa, man. That's the only thing we're praying for right now. Oh, it's sad, man. It's sad, and that's why. Yeah, I talked about that, man. No Zubamendi in the squad, man. I talked about that. You're saying 2-1 United. We can win, bro. We can win. We can win. That's why, hey, against Arsenal, people just try and protest against the Glazers. I know some people think, hey, a protest won't do anything, but if you can get that Arsenal game cancelled, it sends a massive message, because that Arsenal Man United game, it generates so much in TV revenue, it generates so much in ticket sales. So if you as fans, if we can get that game cancelled the way you got the Liverpool game cancelled, it sends a massive message. You literally have an impact on the Glazers. Getting that game cancelled, I think that's the type of protest that needs to happen. A protest where you just get the game cancelled, like you did against Liverpool. That's how you have an impact. You're saying Hojlund hat trick. We pray for that, bro. We pray for that. We pray for a hat trick today, man. Whoever gets hey, Hojlund can score if his life depended on it. Yeah, he hasn't been in great form. His last goal was what, December or something? I think there was a stat saying he might be 19 goals without a goal, 19 games without a goal. So Hojlund hasn't been really, really, really performing. Hojlund is just a runner. Come on, bro. Hey, Rasmus, please score. Today, we need you. Right? 19 games without a goal. That's a horrific stat. That's a horrendous stat, especially for a Manchester United striker. You're about to go 20 games without a goal. Just imagine that. 20 games without a goal for Manchester United. That's which other striker has done that at Man United? I don't even think Wout Weghorst went on a drought like that. Right? 20 games without a goal. I don't even think Wout Weghorst went on a drought like that. Right? Obviously, we know the previous strikers we've had. Cavani, that guy was clinical. Ronaldo, that guy was scoring. Lukaku, that guy was scoring. Right? So the main number nines we've had in the past 10 years, I think Rasmus might be the worst. Wout Weghorst, he wasn't this bad, right? Oh, which other striker was there? Igalo wasn't that bad, man. Yeah, Lukaku was scoring a goal every 2 games. Every 2 games, man. So Lukaku was delivering. So which other striker can I think of that in the past 10 years that has been worse than Rasmus? Because Igalo, he was more consistent, right? In goal scoring. Yeah, Lukaku was a bit irritating, but he was better than Rasmus, bro. Yeah, pressurize the sponsors to get to to get to the owners. Yeah, Lukaku's touch. He didn't have the best touch, Romelu Lukaku. His conversation rate is good. Yeah, Hoyland. I can't really think of a striker in the past 10 years that has been worse than Rasmus, man. Ronaldo, I think in the past 10 years, probably our best, man. You can say, hey, there was a season where Ronaldo carried us. Cristiano Ronaldo carried us. And if you had to rate it, you would say, hey, post post to Alex Ferguson, you would say one Ronaldo, two Lukaku, maybe three Cavani, then four Martial. I think Rasmus is literally at the bottom of the food chain in the past 10 years, considering the strikers we've had. Yeah, he does lack a lot of fundamentals as a footballer, man. Yeah, Lukaku, man. Lukaku was extremely frustrating because his first touch, I think that's why a lot of fans were getting fed up. But Lukaku, it wasn't a situation of, hey, the man can't score goals. It was just, this guy, first touch, what's really going on? Romelu Lukaku, man. But it wasn't a situation of, this guy, he's not scoring. This guy, he's not really getting into good areas, because Lukaku, even aerially, he was insane. He was insane, Lukaku, aerially, right? I think Ronaldo by far was our best post to Alex Ferguson. Ronaldo, that guy was playing with average players, man. Yeah, even Igalo was miles better. So Rasmus, he has a lot. Yeah, Falcao was bad, bro. Falcao was bad. Ibrahimovic was good as well. He's up there. I forgot about Zlatan. Ibrahimovic was good, man. So we've had like a lot of strikers, man. We've had a lot of strikers. I don't know who the people think was our best in the past 10 years. I said 2-1, bro. I said 2-1 for the prediction. What's my thoughts on Pogba? I think Pogba, hey, he just I think Pogba will end up in the MLS, man. We've seen him a lot with David Beckham. I think the guy hasn't played in such a long time. His match fitness won't be really top level, but hey, we'll see which club he ends up in. March, I think end of March, Pogba will announce which club he goes to. Yeah, Martial as well. Martial was up and down, man. Martial with the injuries, that was the main thing, man. Yeah, Zlatan arrived at a at like 35 or something, but we have to say, hey, Ronaldo was 37. That's why Ronaldo was so impressive. Oh, Memphis Depay. Oh, I forgot about Memphis as well, bro. Young Nazar. Come on. We've had so many players that haven't really lived up to expectations, because Depay, he came in with a lot of hype. Memphis Depay, this and that. Wow, this guy's gonna change Manchester United. And the number sevens, I don't know what's happened to like our number sevens. That number seven curse is really real, man. Only Ronaldo is performing in that number seven shirt. Yeah, Ronaldo was 37. That's why I'm saying it was more impressive for Ronaldo because of his age. 37, and Joe, he 18 goals in the Premier League, 30 goals in all competitions. So it was really impressive for Ronaldo, considering the man was 37, man. Yeah, Cavani was also clinical, man. Cavani was clinical. Yeah, Depay had some good games. So I think Rasmus, if you're thinking of like the strikers we've had in the past 10 years, Rasmus might be one of the worst, right? He's down there with Depay. He's down there with some of the worst guys we've had. Falcao, he's down there with. But Falcao, I think this, if we signed Falcao in his prime, that would have made sense. It's just the age of Falcao, man. Yeah, Depay was skillful, but he didn't deliver, bro. I don't know why we sold Di Maria. Like, Di Maria was a guy that would have carried us. Man United, Di Maria, that guy was talented, man. Di Maria, that guy was talented. But hey, United, we've seen, hey, in the past 10 years, it hasn't worked out. That's what I'm saying. Like the striker position, it's either you sign a good striker like Ronaldo, but they're too old, or you sign a young striker like Depay and Hojlund that don't really deliver, or you sign a striker that's injury prone like Cavani and Martial. So it hasn't really worked out for our striker position, man. We always get it wrong. The striker position, we always get it wrong. It's either you sign them too late, they only give you one good season, or you sign one that's injury prone, they're always injured or something like that, or you sign one that doesn't really deliver. So our strikers position, man, it's been a curse for United. Strikers have been a curse for United. Fellaini did become good. Like he was clutch for a lot of the games. I remember under Jose, hoof it to Fellaini, hoof it to Fellaini. That was the strategy under Jose Mourinho. I think Isaac Newcastle would want over 100 million for him, bro. Like, and I don't see the Glazers touching Isaac, touching a player that's over 80 million. We have to be a bit realistic because Isaac, over 80 million, that's what they're gonna demand for him, right? So we know how Newcastle are gonna actually be moving with that, right? If anybody wants Isaac over 80 million, you gotta pay. Over 80 million, you gotta pay that. Let me just bring up the official formation because that official formation is really better than this, man. I think with that official formation, you get a better view. A better view, man. That Google formation, you get a better view of everything. Yeah, at one point they did have Isaac. Real Sociedad always have like good players. Like they always find some way to develop like some good players, man. We should have won the league in that season, but even in the season Jose finished second. Like Man City, apparently they were cheating like to FFP rules. I think that was a really good season when Jose Mourinho finished second. We could have won the league, man. We could have won the league because City, those FFP rules, these guys weren't really living up to the rules, man. Yeah, didn't achieve anything. That's the main thing, bro. We've had some good players over the years, some players with world class attributes, right? If you tell somebody, hey, imagine a squad with what? Di Maria, Ronaldo, all these other guys. These guys were really good. We every time we sign a player, they have some type of hype behind them. They have some type of talent behind them, but it just doesn't work out at Manchester United. That's the situation. Yo, every time we sign a player, it just doesn't work out at Manchester United. That's the overall situation. I don't know what really goes on. You think Jose shouldn't have been sacked? Oh, the players weren't playing for Jose Mourinho. I think that's why we got sacked. In his last season, you saw that hey, the players they stopped playing for the manager. That's the same thing that happened under Ten Hag. That's the same thing that happened under Oli, and that might be the same thing that happens under Ruben Amorim. Yeah, Griezmann did come from Sociedad. Have they literally produce some good players. They produce some good players. Griezmann, Isaac, Zubamendi, so many good players come from Sociedad, man. Sociedad are the club in Spain that produce some really good technical players. You saw Rashford play live but with Rashford, he didn't really have a great game though. He didn't really have a great game. Yeah, he didn't really have a great game, Rashford, in the Champions League. He wasn't really delivering, man. But hey, going to the stadium Champions League nights, they are different different experiences, man. They are unreal experiences, different experiences. And yo, for the fans, you just have to riot so that these guys can go, so that fans can experience Champions League nights again. We need to experience those types of nights again, man. Yeah, that was a long time ago, bro. We beat Sociedad 5-0. This is a different Sociedad team, different manager, different players, different everything. We beat them 5-0, but that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. So we can't be going into this game saying, no, under David Moyes, we beat them 5-0. This is a completely different team, bro. It was your first one. Hey, you should just be going like to more Champions League games. At least those Champions League nights, they are special, bro. They are special. Let's hope us as a team we can get back into the Champions League. I think if Tottenham get knocked out, that's just better for Man United. So I'm also keeping an eye on the Tottenham game. I want these guys to get knocked out as well, right? If Tottenham get themselves knocked out, it's just better for United. It's just a better scenario for United. Your main competitors for this Europa League tie are one, Sociedad, the team we're playing today, two, Fenerbahce, three, Tottenham, and maybe you can say Porto. Maybe. Yeah, Europa League games. I I think, hey, any football match you can go to, you just go, man, because the environment, you're also watching some great football matches, just being at the stadium, experiencing it, like that is a different type of feeling. That is a different type of feeling. But yo, today we gotta win this, man. We gotta win. Yeah, the Spanish stadiums are different, especially stadiums like the Bernabeu. Ooh, and Athletic Club. Ooh, those guys have, even Real Sociedad. These stadiums are literally world class, man. World class. And the environment, the crowd is gonna be loud today. That's always the situation with Spain. The crowd is always gonna be loud. You're gonna feel it. Yet to see United play, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go to a United game, bro. That's the dream. You gotta go, bro. Just make a situation where, hey, one day you just book it, United. But don't go like this season, bro. Like this season, our season is over. Our season is done and dusted. Unless you're going to like these Europa League games this season, watching United in the Premier League is just gonna be depressing for you. So at least maybe next season, beginning of the season, when we have some new players, when we have some new signings, you go to the stadium to see those new players. I think that's gonna be a better scenario for you. If you go this season, it's just gonna be depressing, man. We're playing for nothing, and in the Premier League, we've already seen that, hey, our players, they've given up on the Premier League. They've given up. The performances are below average. We're failing to create. We're failing to score. So if you go to the stadium this season, it will be just a depressing experience, bro, because you'll be watching a team that's not creating, that's not scoring goals, that's not really motivated in the Premier League. At least either just go for a Europa League game or just go next season in the first few weeks. The first few weeks when we have like new players, we have new signings, the environment will be crazy. I think that'll be better for you. That'll be a better experience for you. You wait for like the new stadium. Nah, watch like go to the current stadium. I think the current state waiting for a new stadium, you'll be waiting for years, bro. Do you think Sir Jim Ratcliffe would deliver us a new stadium? The way he's moving right now, he's cutting people off. You think the man can afford a stadium? We haven't even started building a stadium. Minimum it takes 3 to 4 seasons to build and complete a stadium, man. Like at the capacity of more than 80,000, it'll take maybe 3 years. So yeah, that stadium, bro, don't wait for a new stadium to go to Old Trafford because it's gonna take long. We still haven't started building that stadium. We still haven't, and this is not like a basic stadium with only 20,000, only 15,000 people. Our new stadium, they're saying 80,000 people. So that's not gonna be done in like 1 year, 2 years. That's gonna take maybe 3 years minimum. 3 years minimum. The government will help. They will help him build the stadium, but I'm saying it's gonna take long. that stadium, 3 years minimum, bro. Those types of stadium, 80,000 capacity. Yo, it won't. It takes long because you're saying, okay, this stadium is gonna be one world class with new technology, right? This is not gonna be an average stadium with basic technology, less than 50,000 people. A stadium with more than 50K, more than 60K, it's gonna take years, bro. Especially Man United, you're saying 80,000 people. That takes years to build. It takes years to build, man. It takes years, it takes money as well. So yeah, waiting for a new stadium, I don't think you should be doing that, bro. Just go like next season when they buy some new players, at least the first week or the second week when the Premier League starts, you have some new players, the crowd will be turned up, it's a new season. I think that's the best time to go, right? Because right now, unless we reach the Europa League final, if you can go to like something like a final, watching Man United in a final, that's the perfect scenario for you, right? Either the FA Cup final, Europa League final. I think those are the best moments to go to the stadium, man, because you're going there watching them make history. Yeah, you should try it like next season. Unless we get to like the Europa League final, hey, you should go to the final. Barcelona returning to the Camp Nou. Yes. Yeah, hey, maybe even preseason. Preseasons, I think preseason will be like in Asia this after the season ends, right? So preseason it will be in Asia. So yes, it's been a while since we've gone to like Asia for preseason. I think that'll be a great preseason though. Asia, the time zones aren't too crazy. And yeah, it's just a great environment. Every time the team does go to Asia for a preseason, it's a great environment, great outcome. And the fans are turned up in Asia, man. The fans are turned up. So yo, that preseason will be lit, man. It will be amazing. No, they're only like EAFC because I think FIFA, I don't know. I think FIFA pulled out or something. I don't know the details with that, bro. But for them to go back to FIFA, I think legally they can get sued. Legally, they can get sued by FIFA by calling the game FIFA when you're not really um in with FIFA. You can get sued. So I think that's why they changed it to EAFC or something like that. Because if you make the game FIFA, you can get sued. Nah, America, it's like, hey, last season it was in America, but then Sir Jim Ratcliffe has come in. He's making more connections in Asia. I don't know why they never go to Africa though. It's been a while though. It's been a while since the team went for preseason in Africa. Like it's over 15 years or something. So we barely see that. Even South America, we barely see Man United go for preseason in South America, right? So Africa, South America, we barely see that. So it's either gonna be America or Asia. But the next season it is Asia. We read some sources saying no, Asia, and our sponsor Snapdragon, they want us to go to Asia. The sponsors really dictate where you go for preseason. Yeah, true, bro. The sponsors always dictate where we go for preseason, bro. Like, you can't go anywhere without the sponsors really approving. Preseason is about, hey, which place would the sponsors make the most money? That's the thing they think about with preseason. Okay, where can we go? Where we'll make the most money? Where we'll actually accumulate more money? And it's just about money. Preseason is just about money for the sponsors, for the clubs. So yes, it's rare that Man United will go to like Asia, like South America or Africa, because the sponsors dictate where you go. The sponsors do dictate where you go, man. So Snapdragon, our sponsors, they want us to go to Asia for this next preseason, man. Yeah, it's all about money nowadays. It's all about money. The sponsors dictate everything, bro. Ticket sales and exposure. That's all it's about, bro. It's not really about, because preseason, if it was about entertainment and things like that, they'll be going to different places every year, right? But you saw there was a time period where we're only going to America for preseason. It's all about money, bro. Preseason it's all about making money. It's all about them getting exposure for their sponsors, things like that. So that's what we should expect in preseason, man. It's all about, hey, which place can we go now where we'll make the most amounts of money, right? So yeah, that's the unfortunate truth about football, man. It's become so much about, yes. Let's hope, like, hey, Man United do go to like Africa, or a place in Africa, a place in South America. But now it's about money, bro. It's about money, bro. These guys, they only think about like money. But that's what I'm telling you, bro. If you can go to like a cup final, let's say Europa League final, if you can go to a Champions League final, you should go to games like that. Those are the games you should attend, because you're gonna witness history, right? You're gonna witness history. You're gonna, in 10 years, you're gonna say, hey, I was there for the FA Cup final. So those are the types of games you should be going to, bro. Like, when we're in a final, just find somehow to get to get there, right? Yeah, they want to appeal to the, like, the biggest market, and the market with more money, though. That will generate them more money, though. Because there was like a stat saying, hey, majority of the Premier League viewers are from China, bro. China bring in the most money for the Premier League. So majority of the money the Premier League makes is because of China. China, India, Africa as well. So those places actually bring them so much money. It brings the Premier League so much money. The Liverpool derby. Come on, man. And we're almost there for this game, man. Just the same strategy, the same mindset for this game. Let's hope the players do turn up. And it's just about winning. If you can get that early goal, that first goal. Yeah, India also. I said India, bro. India also. Like, India does generate a lot of money for the Premier League. In a neutral stadium, that's that's everything, bro. Come on, come on. We can see some of the players are on the field. They are on the field training, that pre-match training. I wonder what Ruben Amorim tells them before the match, right? Like, obviously the tactical side, Ruben Amorim obviously discusses the tactical side before the game. He discusses the tactical side before major games like this. But in games like this, like before the match at the stadium, what is really being said? Let me put this video on the screen of the players actually training before the match. Let me put this on the screen because this is interesting. Players are training before the match. I think people need to see this, right? Because some TV companies like Sky Sports, they don't show details like this, like of where players are training, things like that, pre-match training. Let me put this on the screen, man, so that people can genuinely see. Because some TV companies, they don't really show things like the details of, okay, the pre-match, players in the dressing room, players training before the game. They only show the analysis side. Big up, bro. Big up. Let me put this on the screen, man. Players are actually training before the game at the stadium in Spain. Yeah, let me also put that on the... Come on, let me put this here, right here. Players are training, players are ready, United is ready. Let's just get a scenario where you are performing today. That's the only scenario we want to see, man. Performances win games. Performances get you will get you to the next round, man. I don't know if people can see this. Oh, the music. I don't know if people can actually see this. Oh, like majority of the players are training, right? I don't know if people can see this. Majority of the players are training. On the field training, on the field ready for this game. I don't know. Can people actually see this? Let me also play what the manager had to say like before the game. So this is the pre-match training a lot of the players are going through. Just regular crossing into the box. No, bro, it's before the match, so it won't really get copyrighted, right? If I showed footage of the match, then it will get copyrighted, right? But this is literally before the game.
How are you feeling? Fine. Always excited to see the team. Is a new opportunity, a really important match for us, a new competition. So we want to, of course, win the game and perform well.
Start for Casemiro, all his experience and knowledge of Spanish football. What do you want to see from him?
I want to see him to do the good things that he has in his game. The experience, I think he can do so much better with the ball because he has that quality. He can give us like the number six to control the tempo of the game. He's really good on set pieces. He's really smart, so he can help us in the difficult moments. That's it.
Start two for Alejandro Garnacho, who has happy memories of scoring at this stadium. What do you want to see from your young forward?
I think he's improving his game. I think he has to maintain that focus when we are defending, but especially we need to use that pace and the one against one. And when we win the ball against a team that is so brave, like they are in attack, we can use this pace to make transitions. So I just expect the best of Garnacho and the other team.
What do you need to see from your team to achieve a positive result tonight?
Possession of the ball, to control really well the tempo of the game and be brave. We need to be brave. We have a strong line of defenders that can push us up to also to try to block the game of Real Sociedad, and to we need to improve the possession because we have quality to play better with the ball.
Just finally, I know you respect your opponents. It's a good side. They might be mid-table in La Liga, but full of good players.
It doesn't matter because if you look at the table in the Premier League, it's so different than the Europa League, and we are winning all the games in Europa League. We want to continue to do that. Thank you very much.
So, hey, the manager sounds confident as always. Yeah, bro. It is warm up. I always get those two words. It's not really training, it's warm up. And yeah, they are warming up for the game, but you can see what they're doing is just crossing the ball. And let's hope we see a lot of crosses today, man. Like we genuinely need what they're doing in warm up. Let's hope we see it on on the field today, right? More crosses and a be more clinical. We can see there Rasmus scoring a header from the warm up. Let's hope he scores a header today, man. Let's hope he scores a header today. MUTV are trash. Even the commentary, like I think with MUTV, it's because they have to be always like positive, right? The 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 people that work for MUTV, they have to be always positive. If they're not really positive about the team, even when we lose, they have to be positive. Oh, but this, but that. If they don't do that, they will get fired, man. So you just have to understand the game they're playing, right? They have to be overly positive. They have to over hype everybody, even if somebody underperforms, even if Onana makes a mistake, they'll overhype him. No, but let's look at the positive of what Onana did in this. So that's their job, man. That's their job, man. So I wouldn't expect anyone at MUTV to actually change the way they operate, man. Because hey, if you change and start criticizing or saying this about a player, this or that, you will get fired. Because MUTV, hey, these guys at MU, they get paid a lot of money, so they're not gonna risk that to just say something about a player or say something about the manager or say something negative, right? They always have to be positive, man. I hope he does end his no go spell. Rasmus, we need a goal today. That's all we're praying for. Like if Rasmus can get something for us, it's gonna actually take us to the next level, Rasmus. Take us to the next level. We need you to step up. We need you to get the goal. We need you to get the performance that actually helps us win the game, man. Yeah, it is. It is a bit of like being a sellout, but hey, you have to understand these guys. They have like a professional contract. MUTV being like a pundit or a worker for MUTV is like being a football player, right? Obviously, you have a contract and then they tell you what you can say, what you can't say, what you can do, what you can't do. Even the things, some of the people that work for MUTV, there's some situations where they can't really do anything without Man United's approval, right? Even in their personal lives, or even if this give a scenario, one of the pundits on MUTV start a YouTube channel. They can't do that without Man United's approval because they're under contract, things like that. So it's just a game of football, man. It's just a game they play, right? You gotta follow the rules at Manchester United. Let me get a better scene here. Better scene, Europa League. We're in the building, man. We are in the building. Let me just get this on the screen. More footage of like the pre-match warm-ups. Let me get this on the screen. We're genuinely 10 minutes away from the game starting. But the pre-match warm-ups are still heating up. Like, yo, heating up, going to the next level. We needed this. 10 minutes, man. Let me bring this video on the screen as well. 10 minutes to go. Come on, United. Can you genuinely do this? Can you get over the line? Because there are two videos I just need to actually put this on the screen. Ah, my device is so slow though. So it will take some time for it to actually show up as the background. But yeah, today I just see someone like Bruno scoring. Like Bruno Fernandes for me, he's gonna be the guy that steps up with like a goal. Right? For me, Bruno might be just the man that steps up with a goal, the man that just steps up and gets something. Because I don't see Rasmus getting a goal today. I hope he does, but do I see Rasmus getting a goal before Bruno? I hope he does, but I don't really see that situation genuinely happening. If we do get a goal, either Bruno makes an assist or Bruno does something to take us to that level where we're scoring. So disorganized, man. Yep, let me just do this. Oh, so disorganized in this game. Apologies. Trying to get this video on the screen. Apologies for the disorganization, man. Create that scene. And sometimes you just have to edit these videos before you put them like on the screen to avoid like copyrights. You just edit them quickly a bit before you put them on the screen to avoid like massive copyright situations. Okay, let me try and source this video. Media source. Put this here, Europa League. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Come on. Can we do this? Can we get over the line? Let me also edit this so that... And you can see how the stadium is. Right now, it's not really too full. But this stadium is going to be packed in a few minutes, man. This stadium is going to be packed in a few minutes. Right now, it doesn't really look full. Of course, people are doing some warm-ups, some pre-match tactics. But, yo, we're just 5 minutes away from the game starting, man. Liverpool can win the Champions League, bro. Liverpool can win the Champions League, bro. I think, for me, Real Madrid can go far. Barcelona can go far. It's going to determine, hey, when Liverpool meet Barcelona, that's going to determine who actually wins it. That's going to determine a lot, man. That's going to determine a lot when Liverpool meet Barcelona, because we know it's going to happen, right? If Liverpool win against PSG, Barca look like they're going to get past Benfica, they're going to meet eventually. So that game, Barca versus Liverpool, it's going to be something. And then the next game might be Real Madrid versus Arsenal, right? We can see Real Madrid dealing with Arsenal easily in that one. Come come on, finally, man. Finally, game time. Game time. Let me just prepare this. Oh, game time, man. Europa League. Come on, United. These are the games we actually hope that the team turns up. We hope that the team turns up. Ah, Europa, man. Now they can. They're on the same side, bro. Barca and Liverpool are on the same side of the Champions League. Like they are on the same bracket, bro. Barca and I show speed. Yeah, he's entertaining, bro. He is entertaining. I saw like his video on like what he's past like live stream I show speed. He was at CBS with Thierry Henry and all these other guys, all these other pundits. Hey, the guy, he's found like his own lane, man. Like, hey, I show speed. He is entertaining, man. He is entertaining in some moments, bro. Wait, let me check. Let me check the size, huh? Champions League. Let's see how this is. Oh yeah, ish. I mistake. I got it wrong, bro. You are right. They're not on the same side. It's Bayern and Liverpool. Ish. I switched those sides. I thought Bayern was on the Liverpool side. Yeah. Now it gets tricky though. So Liverpool, Real Madrid, ish. Yeah, Liverpool. Yeah, I don't see them winning. I don't see them winning, bro. I don't see them winning. But now we're about to get the game started. We can see the anthems. Anthems are being played. Come on. Let's do this. Anthems are being played. It's time to do this, man. Let's hope the team does turn up, bro. Let's hope the team does turn up. Let's hope the team does turn up, man. And here we go. Europa League. Europa League. Let me start the timer, man. Europa League. Massive game for United. Massive game for the team. Can you do this, United? Can you get over the line? It's a strong, it's our one of our strongest lineup, right? Based on the options we have, we can't really do much more. We can't really do much more based on the options we have. So this is our strongest possible lineup. We know that, hey, these guys are Sociedad, they're missing a massive key player. Let's just hope these guys turn up. Come on. Here we go. Here we go, United. Damn. Here we go, man. United, man. Oh. Ah. If this team underperforms again, I will be disappointed, man. I will genuinely be disappointed. Because this is the only thing that's keeping us sane. This is the only thing that's keeping me sane, man. Europa League is the only thing that's keeping me sane. Come on, United. Oh. This is our last chance, our last hope. And the way the team starts is everything. Come on. The way the team starts is everything. Already you can see, yo, these guys are going to be pressing us. Sociedad have started well against us right now. The pressing from them, the passing, we're already committing fouls, man. Sociedad have started well against us. Oof. Onana, man. Come on, come on, come on. Already started poorly, man. You can see the pressing from these guys will cause us massive problems. Yeah, we have to watch him, bro. We have to watch Kubo. We have to watch out for him. But not only him, there are people in their midfield that, hey, they can cause us some problems. Yes, Zubamendi isn't there, but Real Sociedad are technical. You can already see how they are passing it. People thought this was going to be a walkover. You can already see how they are passing it around, bro. These guys are extremely technical. They are extremely technical. Like, it's not only Zubamendi. These guys are extremely technical. Real Sociedad only buy technical players. Yes, their technicality isn't world class, but they're still highly technical, man. Come on, United. These are the games we want you to turn up in. Oh, come on. You can see how they're pressing, man. Oh, at least, finally, proper counterattack. Rasmus. And that's the thing with Rasmus. Come on, don't stick on the ball for too long. Keep it simple, pass it. Keep it simple, pass it. And that should be the mindset from a lot of our players, man. Passing it around and keeping the ball moving. Keeping the ball moving should be the mindset from a lot of our players. Oh, because it's now or never. It's now or never for Manchester United. Come on, it's now or never. This team have already started well technically. They're already passing it well. Yeah, we lack the pressing power though. We do lack like, and I think a pressing team, you have the players to press. I think that's just something you need to coach into these guys. I think everybody can press. You just need to coach it into like certain players, when to press, how to press, and when to initiate the press, right? Because those situations under like a manager like Louis Van Gaal, a lot of the players we had were basic, but he kept it fundamentally about keeping possession. You were still keeping possession. Regardless of the players you had, you were still keeping some type of possession. So coaching really helps a lot, man. Coaching really does take you far. We can see with Liverpool, their new manager, he's not really struggling because fundamentally he is a good coach. But hey, that game yesterday, Liverpool, they got lucky because PSG had so many chances. They could have scored. They had a goal disallowed. So yeah, oh my God. Already, these guys are adding pressure to us. The pressure from Real Sociedad. And that's why I'm saying, hey, one, I don't see where the goal will come. If Bruno doesn't turn up with a goal, I don't see where the goal will come. But two, we will concede one goal. That's why I said, hey, 2-1 is my prediction. I still think we can win, but we will have that moment where we concede a useless goal. Those moments always come for Man United, where you concede a useless goal, an irrelevant goal, and it's just below average. Come on, Rasmus, you're slipping. You're slipping. And today, the lid is going to be massive for the defense. Since you don't have Maguire, and hey, Real Sociedad, they're not really an aerial team, right? They won't really do what a team like Burnley will do. Hey, they're focused on area, or a team like Everton where it's about aerial corners and things like that. Real Sociedad, they'll try and outplay you. They'll try and play you off the park. And that's a lot of Spanish teams, man. They want to play football. They don't want to, hey, through a set piece, through a corner. So today, I don't think missing Maguire would be really massive because aerially, yes, there will be some situations where they'll have corners, they'll have situations like that, but it won't be the biggest threat. This is why you don't like Rasmus. He keeps battling center backs. And with Rasmus, bro, we just need to invest in the summer. Yo, these guys, they do play some brilliant football, Real Sociedad. They do play some brilliant football, Real Sociedad. And I don't know why people were thinking these guys would just be a walkover. Oh no, this will be a walk in the park. These Real Sociedad beat most teams in the Premier League. Like Fulham, we lost to Fulham, but Real Sociedad beat Fulham comfortably. You can see how they are passing it around. These guys fundamentally, technically, they have a strategy. They have a playing style. That's what we don't have. That's what we lack. Playing style. Strategy. Today you play like this, tomorrow you play like that. Right? First half you play like this, second half you play like a different team. With Real Sociedad, you already know what they're gonna do. So that's why you gotta watch out for them. It was never gonna be an easy game. And they're pressing as well. With players like Lenny. Let's see. You can already see how they are initiating the press. Real Sociedad with that press, it's organized. Their pressing is organized, way more organized than what we do. Yeah, he has switched Garnacho and Zirkzee. He has switched Garnacho and Zirkzee. But both of them today, hey, I just want good performances from each player. Regardless of the position you're playing, just a good performance. Come on, Patrick Dogu. We need a lovely cross. Oh, at least, at least, at least. Wonderful cross there. Come on, come on, come on. Corner at least. Corner at least. Corner at least. Oh, I think the start is a bit positive, but you still need to worry about Real Sociedad. Come on, ish, poor corner that was. But Dogu has really started well with energy and with intent. I like the way Patrick Dogu has started, man. I like the way Patrick Dogu has started. Like the first goal for us is everything, and he's really offering himself in attacking positions as well, Patrick Dogu. I like the way he's genuinely started, right? Because a lot of games where we see our team is not really offering too much attacking in the final third. So Patrick Dogu, he gets that, yo, as a left wing back, I gotta support the attack. I gotta support the people. I gotta put in some crosses. I gotta make some overlapping runs. I gotta do this. And it's a really positive start from him. I think defensively, Delit can cope. Delit, Lenny Yoro, these guys can cope. Mazraoui as well. They can cope with today's game. But I always have that feeling where United always make a mistake for a goal. I always have that feeling. We always do that. Hey, either it's a useless mistake that leads to the other team scoring. Come on, Garnacho. Ah, straight to the goalkeeper. Come on. And that's what I said before the game. I said, yo, we're gonna get a lot of chances because defensively, Real Sociedad aren't the best team. It's their midfield and probably their style of play that's really the problem. But defensively, they're not really the best team. So we will get chances. We will get opportunities. I said that before the game, bro. I see these guys for La Liga, bro. Defensively, they're not really the best team. Yeah, Garnacho is already impacting the game with the runs he's making, but we need a goal. The thing about Garnacho is that, yo, sometimes he's not really clinical, right? When you need him, he's really he's one-on-one with the goal. You never know if he's gonna score or he's gonna miss. So the clinical edge from Garnacho needs to genuinely improve. That's the that's another situation we're lacking, right? Clinical edge. Because Garnacho, he does get himself into like great positions, great areas to shoot. But you gotta score those opportunities. That's the only criticism I got for Garnacho. But yo, we expected this from Real Sociedad, man. They are not the best team defensively. We see them in La Liga, man. I see them in La Liga, man. Like, yo, these guys defensively, they're not really the best. Yeah, and he needs to be a bit less selfish, Garnacho. Like the selfish aspect of Alejandro Garnacho sets us back as well. Like there are situations where Garnacho is a bit too selfish. Garnacho is a bit too all about himself. Oof. This game has started okay, man. It has started okay. We've had. I think we're gonna test their goalkeeper a lot in this half. It's not gonna be like Fulham where the first half you're barely getting shots on goal, and then that's second half. That's when you turn up. I think today, first half, you will test their goalkeeper. It's just about, yo, what do you do defensively to keep them out? The question is never, hey, today the question is not offensive. Offensive, we're going to get opportunities. It's about, yo, defensive. Yo, what do you do defensively to keep these guys out? Because I see us getting a lot of opportunities against these guys. And you can see the benefits of United not really facing Real Sociedad without Zubamendi. If Zubamendi was here, their midfield looks way better. I'm genuinely saying that right now. If Zubamendi was there, yo, their midfield looks way, way better. It is so open, bro. That's what I'm saying. The game is open for both teams. That's why I'm saying, yo, what we do defensively might determine this game because we will get opportunities. I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt about that. Yeah, our passing needs to also improve. Those passing into like the final third, it needs to improve from us. Like that's one area you can also look at. Yo, the passing into the final third. That's the situation with United. Passing into the final third is not really good enough. Not really good enough. I wouldn't say Onana is doing good today. Let's see when he gets like a clear shot, right? When Real Sociedad have a clear shot, 1-on-1, let's see how Onana does. Because if you praise Onana too early, he ends up making a mistake. I've made those mistakes too many times. Praising Onana, oh Onana, you've started well, and then he makes a mistake. So with Onana, you can only praise him after the final whistle, man. This guy, he can start well and then lose you the game. So Onana, you only praise the guy after like the final whistle. Ooh. At least this is not a team like Real Betis, man. If this was Real Betis, I would have been I would have been comfortable to say, yo, Man United are out. But Real Sociedad, yo, these guys, their defense isn't really the greatest. And oh, poor Bo. That's why I'm saying the passing needs to improve, especially into the final third. The passing from us needs to improve. I don't know who's the coach for like the basics. Sometimes we struggle. The coaching is really disappointing us. Like the basics, sometimes we struggle. Those are moments in our season where we're failing to defend basic corners. At least that has improved. But now we're failing to make like basic things. It's either the pass is overhit or the pass isn't really good enough. Like the basics need to genuinely improve from United. Just the basic passing into the final third. Like when they're passing it side to side, it's okay. But when it's time to pass it to break their defense, the passing isn't really on point. And we expected these guys to try and play their game, right? Real Sociedad aren't the type of team that are gonna say, no, we're not gonna be playing our game. Ooh, Tottenham are losing in their game. Tottenham are losing in their game. This is massive for the long term of Manchester United because if you go through, you can avoid a team like Tottenham. So that's actually good for us. Yeah, sometimes we do forget how to play, bro. Come on, come on. United, this trophy is the only thing we genuinely have left. So uh, I expected a better start. The start hasn't been horrible, but I expected at least one or two clear-cut chances by now, right? We're approaching the 20th minute. You should have had at least one or two clear cut chances. Chances where you're saying, yo, we should have scored, but this is a massive counter. Diego taking his time, taking his time. Garnacho still on the ball, but taking your time. That's what I'm saying with this team, taking your time. Taking your time, the opportunity is gone. Diego Dalot, when you're in that situation, cross the ball. Your striker's making the run there. Diego, taking your time, man. Offensively, this guy sometimes is lacking. That was the perfect time to pass. When you get to the ball, you cross it immediately. Cross it to Hojlund immediately. Yeah, but eh, my criticism with Diego is, yo, you're supposed to cross it immediately there. Like, bad timing there. Bad timing. He took too long on the ball, Diego Dalot. He took too long on the ball. Because Rasmus was making that run. Yes, Rasmus hasn't been in great form, but there, a proper through ball there, a proper pass there. It's straight to him. Like, yo. Yeah, he did assist like the bicycle kick for Alejandro Garnacho, right? I don't know what's happened with Diego. He's crossing less. Maybe that's an instruction from the manager. Maybe that's an instruction from the manager. Maybe I'm out here attacking Diego saying, "Why aren't you crossing?" Maybe it's an instruction from the manager because last season he was crossing a lot. We saw that from the goal for Alejandro Garnacho. His bicycle kick was from Diego Dalot. So yeah, last season he was crossing a lot. Maybe this is an instruction from the manager saying, "Yo, reduce the crossing. Let's just play on the ground, right? Keep the ball on the ground, less crossing. Just play the game." Oh, come on, man. You, I'm only panicking because I've seen situations where Man United, yo, you're doing okay, you're having chances, and then those chances are wasted. That's what happened against Fulham. Fulham, we had some good chances, but then we ended up losing the game. So I don't want that to be the same situation today. You have some good. You're getting into good areas, but then you're not capitalizing. Oh, final third. It's been below average in the final third. The passing in the final third needs to improve. You're getting into some great areas in the final third, but the passing has been our downfall. Yo, Kudo, this guy might just genuinely score. He might score against us, man. You gotta be solid in the back to prevent this man from scoring. Right? Oh, you gotta be just solid in the back. And when the chances do come, you take them. Ooh. I just love like the way Sociedad actually pass, man. They pass with intent. These guys pass with intent, man. Sociedad. They are genuinely just passing with intent, passing with the oh, what's going on with United, man? I hate it when the other team just has some type of momentum when they're just having some type of the ball. Don't just allow them to pass. Press them. Press them as well. Like you pressing them makes a difference. You pressing them, you trying to actually get over the line, it makes a difference, man. Yeah, with Hoyland, we already had that Hoyland conversation, bro. We've already had that Hoyland conversation where the guy we need a main striker to replace him. We've already seen this Hoyland conversation week in, week out, man. Week in, week out. There's no point in hoping the guy changes because we know what Rasmus Hoyland is. right? Hoping he changes, hoping for a miracle. You're gonna be waiting forever, man. So come on. Oh, and the ball over the top. I think that's where I have to criticize the team the most, man. The passing into like our attacking players, the passing into the final third, not really good enough. And are we really shocked and surprised with this? No, no, not really. I'm not really shocked, man, that we're failing to pass it. If you don't wake up, these guys might score first. Like, that's the only reason I'm panicking. And right now, I think fans can realistically be panicking because, yo, we've been in situations where we're we're really underperforming as a club. We've been in situations where it's not really good enough. And this is our final hope, final chance, man. Our season is over if we get knocked out in this. Like realistically, it is over, man. So come on, United. Can you just genuinely get over the line? Can you just genuinely do something for us? Can you just genuinely seal the deal for us, man? Like, and now we're in a situation where, yo, Real Sociedad are dominating possession wise. Like, the possession is theirs. Possession wise, these guys, they got it right now. Don't let that possession turn into chances. And if they start creating clear cut chances, they will score. Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. Their passing is way better than ours, which is like a bit embarrassing for United. They keep the ball. Us, it's like, yo, a few seconds later you lose it. You get the ball, a few seconds later you lose it. So they keep the ball a bit better. They pass it around a bit better. They've just been better on the ball than us. But us, we've had genuinely the better chance, right? That Garnacho chance. Genuinely the better chance. Of course, it wasn't a clear cut chance, but yo, oh, let's hope this is not an injury as well, because we can see, hey, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's hope it's not an injury as well, bro, because that will do us for the season. That will do us in the Europa League. Patrick Dogu, what he's actually contributing in this game, he's bringing us some attacking outlet. Harry Mass warming up, man. Oh, yeah, we do always get like scammed like this. This might be panic station for me, because Harry Mass, is he ready to play right now? Is he ready to play right now, Harry Amas? Because the performance levels from Dogu to Amas, it's gonna drop massively. He's still not really. I don't think Harry Amas is ready for like senior football. So let's just say he makes a mistake today and we concede. Oh, this isn't really looking great for us. But looks like, hey, he's okay, Patrick Dogu. Come on. Yeah, Lindelof might come on and then Mazraoui just goes there. Yeah, you're right, bro. Hey, you're right. Yo, with academy players, you have to take your opportunity. Like, that's why you're on the bench. If you don't come on and make an impact, then you're never really gonna make it. That was what was happening under Sir Alex Ferguson. Academy players, you sit on the bench. When you're ready to come on, you perform. right? That's the only way you take your opportunity, man. When they give you whether it's in the second half, whether it's due to an injury, you come on and perform. You come on and perform. I think the only positive about today so far is, hey, Tottenham are losing. Let's hope we can actually beat Real Sociedad, go to the next round. Because Tottenham, if they get knocked out, that's massive for United. Because we know we struggle beating Tottenham this season, especially under Ruben Amorim. Ange Postecoglou just knows how to beat Ruben Amorim, especially this season, man. With these players, he knows how to get the better of Ruben Amorim, Ange Postecoglou. I expect a bit more from our midfield, man. Like our midfield is keeping the ball, controlling the game. It hasn't been the best. It hasn't been the best from our midfield. Good cross there. Come on. At least a corner. Just keep applying pressure to these guys. Keep applying some type of pressure. Then the goal will come. That goal will eventually come with like pressure. Pressure builds pipes, man. You will get that goal with pressure. This is one of the worst defenses in La Liga. Yes, they're mid-table, but their defense is horrible, man. I can say that for sure. Real Sociedad, their defense, one of the worst in La Liga. One of, if not the worst defense in La Liga. Come on. And that's the situation I hate. Like it's like your guy Bruno Fernandes has to do majority of the things in this team. The guy has to mark, the guy has to try and create, the guy has to get you a goal. Come on, man. Can't other players actually step up? You're saying, yo, if this guy Bruno doesn't score, we don't score. That's not the scenario we need to be in as Manchester United, right? Oh, if Bruno doesn't score, we don't score. Other players, they need to start stepping up, man. That's why football is a team game, right? It's about the team. Bruno Fernandes, he can be here, he's defending, here he's trying to create, here he's trying to score. It's like he's three players, he's trying to be three players. I expect a bit better from the team, man. A bit better from our attacking players. I'm happy that, hey, Joshua Zirkzee, he's coming into form. Really coming into form. The talent was always there, but he's now finding his form. Oh, yeah, just what I expected with this game. Tight game. Both teams really looking for the opener, tight game. I don't know why a lot of people thought this was gonna be an easy game though. I think the people that don't watch La Liga, they think, yo, Real Sociedad are bums, this and that. But they are a good team. Hey, we just need a massive transfer window next season. Because if this is how you're moving forward, look at our bench. Look at our bench. Manchester United, look at your bench. Right? Oh, look at your bench. And I know it's because of injuries, this and that, but you still need better options, man. Oof. Kudo, this guy is trying to do something. He is really trying to do something. He's really trying to impact the game. Yeah, the board, your main priority is one, get it. I know we're gonna get a replacement for Rashford. It's just a question of who's gonna come in, right? We're gonna get a replacement for Anthony. It's just a question of who's gonna come in. So the attack is gonna look way different next season. Extremely different, right? Obviously, somebody's gonna come in for Rashford to replace Rashford and Anthony. And then somebody's gonna come in to replace Ericsson, Casemiro, all these guys that are leaving. So yeah, bro, the first half is it is boring, bro. It is boring. We're not really creating chances where you're saying, yo, we should be scoring. But that's the situation with Man United. We don't have players that entertain. We don't have players that control the game. We don't have players that really know how to win football games on a regular basis. That's why we're in the bottom half of the table. Our players, they don't have that know-how. They don't have the some of them, they don't have the ability, man. Like some of them, you can't even blame them because yo, they don't even have the ability, man. So you can't even blame them. You have to blame Man United, the people that bought them. Right? There's no point in blaming the player. Why are you so bad when Man United are the ones that bought them? Right? Why are you so inconsistent? Man United are the ones to be blamed for this. Yo, why are you still buying players that are inconsistent, players that won't really get you goals, players that won't really entertain fans? At this point, you can't really blame the players. It's irrelevant blaming the players because, yo, the players, they're doing the best they can with the ability they have. You gotta blame the club. Why aren't you going for better players? Why aren't you going for players that are world class, players that can play for Ruben Amorim? Oh, I'm just hoping for a breakthrough. At least with a breakthrough in this game, we'll see a bit more action, man. Both teams really poor in attack. Oh, Bruno, almost, man. Bruno Fernandes, almost. And I said it, if we score, it's because of Bruno. Almost, man. Come on. That was a great situation. That was a great moment there. That was a great moment there. Diego, we want to see more things like that, more cutbacks like that. Oh, we should have scored from that situation, man. Should have scored. Oof. We should have scored from that. Come on. Yeah, we're not really taking our chances. That's what I say. Like in every game Man United are playing, I'm always complaining about these guys taking chances because I know that, yo, there'll be a situation where you regret not taking your chances. You regret not really scoring. You regret not putting the ball in the back of the net. We always regret. We always end up regretting, man. We always do end up regretting. That's really the situation with United. You always end up regretting, right? Right now, yo, when you get opportunities, you got to take them. And don't get a red card because that will change the whole outlook of the draw. You get a red card and these guys get one or two goals, even if there's a second leg, that will change everything. Right? So avoid red cards, avoid silly mistakes in the defense. because I know, yo, if you get a red card and these guys score maybe like 2 goals or something, it's not really the situation we want to see. But disappointing first half in terms of action, man. In terms of action, disappointing first half, right? We wanted to see a bit more action. Even the chances what that was seen, they're a bit basic. But I said this, yo, this team, they will give us a lot of openings because defensively, they're not really the best. Oof. I won't be surprised if this tie ends 0-0 because both teams are struggling to find that opening. I won't be surprised if somehow it ends 0-0. You're still struggling for a goal. You're still struggling for something. Yo, get over the line, United. That's all we're begging for. Oh, at this point, I can't even keep blaming Rasmus, man. I just have to keep blaming Man United. Why don't you have backups? Right? You thought this was a great idea. And Zirkzee, he was supposed to be a striker, but now he's transitioned into a number 10. So with strikers, we always get so unlucky, man. We always get so unlucky with strikers. We've never had a consistent striker for like 3 seasons. He's consistently delivering. In the past 10 years, we've never had that. A guy like Van Persie, right? Someone who's delivering you goals. A guy like Van Nistelrooy, someone who's delivering you goals. You can bet your life that this man is gonna score. Ooh, good cross there. Good cross there. Unfortunately, yo, Diego Dalot, you can't really expect him to score because he's not really an attacking player, right? He's header straight to the goalkeeper. Of course, you can't believe we got rid of Aaron Wan-Bissaka. With Bissaka is performing at West Ham, right? He's performing at West Ham, but you just have to bring somebody better. We know Quenda is coming, bro. We know Quenda is coming. Diego Dalot is not really here for long term. Quenda is coming next season. So you don't have to worry, man. You won't have to see Diego Dalot anymore. Quenda is gonna come, man. And let's hope he gives us some consistency. Because out of all the signings from Sporting, the manager wants to sign Quenda, right? He said, no, Man United, get me Quenda. That just shows you how special the guy is, right? Out of all the guys from Sporting, Quenda is the guy the manager really wanted to follow him. It's like Eric Ten Hag with Anthony. Eric Ten Hag with Anthony and Martinez. He said, no, I want Anthony and Martinez. Those are the guys you should back me with. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. Wan-Bissaka has the same amount of goals as Hojlund. That's a crazy stat. That is a crazy stat, bro. Wow. Wow. I didn't know that. You think he has more? Wow. That is a crazy stat. Let's hope Rasmus gets a goal, but I don't see goals coming from him today. Bissaka has been West Ham's best player. He's turning up, bro. I've watched a lot of games where he's turning up, bro. But we shouldn't literally dwell in the past. The board have done what they've done, right? We shouldn't be dwelling in the past. Let's look forward to the future right now. And the future is Quenda, bro. Let's not dwell in the past, man. Let's not dwell in the past. Obviously, if it was up to me, like, yo, Ronaldo would still be here as your striker, man. But let's not just dwell in the past. Oh, these guys are playing, bro. These guys are playing. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, that was a great opportunity for Real Sociedad. These guys are playing. Look at this. Yo. At Hojlund is supposed to be a striker. Juan Bissaka isn't. A ridiculous statement. Yeah, nothing much has happened in the first half. Like, but we can see these guys are playing, bro. 3 added minutes. Like, these guys are playing, bro. These guys are genuinely playing, bro. These guys are genuinely playing, bro. Real Sociedad are not really joking. Like, that moment, they should have actually taken that. Come on. Disappointing first half, man. We wanted to see a bit more action, but unfortunately, that didn't really happen. We always leave it to like the second half, bro. That's the problem with this team. Hey, another halftime without a goal. Another first half without a goal. That's Man United for you, right? 70th minute, that's when these guys will try and get something. Telling you that for sure. But hey, considering that we are the away team, just get a goal at least. Get a goal at least. Do not concede. Get a goal at least. Oh, please do not. That should be the main mentality from United. Do not concede and get a goal. Like, that should be the main mentality from Manchester United. Oh, wow. Yeah, for me, Diego Dalot hasn't been really delivering there. Like, wow. Wow, halftime, man. Wow. Halftime, man. Diego Dalot hasn't really been the best in this half. Oh my God. Oh my God. Halftime 0-0, man. Oh my God. Halftime 0-0. It hasn't been the best half, right? It hasn't been the best half of football. It hasn't been the best half of football. You need more in the attacking positions. Attack has been below average for me. That half at least brings a bit more entertainment. Like, final third hasn't been great. We've barely seen our attacking players. In the first few moments, we saw Garnacho get a shot or two, but then the attacking momentum really died out. Diego Dalot hasn't been the greatest in that game. That first half, Diego Dalot hasn't been the greatest. I have to say that right now. The fact that it's still 0-0, both teams, they don't really look like scoring a goal. So even the subs you can make, what sub can you bring on to really make a genuine impact? Maybe heaven for Diego Dalot? I don't know really. I don't know. Because that half below average, man. Like at least test their goalkeeper a bit more, at least entertain the fans a bit more, control the game a bit more, but none of that really happened. And we're in a situation where, yo, don't leave it to the second leg, right? Second leg, anything can happen. At least now take the advantage. Now take the goal. Now score the goal to take you to that next level. Because if you leave it to the next leg, anything can happen, man. Garnacho wasn't the whole team wasn't really great, bro. Like, and that's why I'm depressed. Like, yo, our attack is a bit depressing. Like, genuinely, to be honest, our attack is a bit depressing because where the goal's gonna come from, I don't really see that. Like a consistent goal scorer, a consistent guy that genuinely turns up. Oh, is Mendes the lost brother of Bruno? Yo, bro. It wasn't really exciting for the fans, man. That wasn't a game for the fans, man. That wasn't a half for the fans. Starting Ericsson for possession. I think this is the type of game for I wouldn't say it's the type of game because these guys do press extremely well. Right? We saw that in the first moment. So let's see the subs the manager makes. Like, if this is the same situation, 60th minute, you gotta make a sub. Maybe Ericsson coming on. Ah, but you gotta get a goal in the second half. It's a must that you go into that second leg with an advantage. Leaving it too late, leaving it to the second leg. And we had a scare for Patrick Dogu, right? But he's okay, right? No injury scares, nothing like that. The guy's okay. Just entertain us in the second half, man. And this is why it's so like depressing watching Man United. It's like, yo, one, we're inconsistent. Two, the performances don't really entertain you. Three, you don't really know the vision with United, right? You don't really know what team is gonna turn up. You don't really know how we're gonna play. Ah. And yeah, bro, you're completely right. Amad Diallo is a massive loss for this team, bro. Oh man, we're just facing so many issues week after week after week, right? Of course, this game you don't need Ugarte, right? You don't need Ugarte. Shown that you don't need Ugarte in this game. But Arsenal game you will. That Arsenal game you're gonna need Ugarte. Right now you don't really need him. I think you can still win this game without guys like Ugarte. You can still get over the line with Ugarte is the type of player where you need him just to recover the ball, right? With Real Sociedad, they've been so horrible that, yo, these guys aren't even creating chances, right? They're not really creating. Yes, they're passing it around extremely well, but they're not really creating anything to worry us. Oh, man. And that's the question we have to ask the coaching staff. Why are so many of these players getting injured, right? Injuries in training, injuries in like a basic pre-match. Oh, come on, man. It's embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing from the coaching staff that, yo, you can't keep majority of our players fit. This is not like, hey, one guy's injured, the other guy's a lot of our players are injured. 5 first team players are injured. Amad Diallo, Martinez. You got Kobe Maino, you got Ogarte, you got Harry Maguire. Those are 5 first-team players. Manager Ruben, if nothing really changes offensively, you gotta make a tactical change. Decision making is poor as well, bro. Like, yo, it's just overall Diego Dalot wasted such a great opportunity. That moment when he could have passed it, cut it back early for Rasmus. I know Rasmus isn't having a great game, but Diego Dalot was in a situation where you're on the counter, Rasmus is in the box, you pass it, he just shoots it the first time. So Diego, man, you could have impacted this game way better. Way better. And that's why you saw some frustration from Ruben Amorim after that goal. Yeah, Spurs are 1-0 down, bro. The Glazers letting us down. Sir Jim letting us down. Will Ruben Amorim survive? If we don't really get to this next round, fans will get tired, man. Fans will get tired. I'm genuinely saying this right now. If we don't go to the next round of the Europa League, fans are gonna get tired, man. Yeah, I noticed that, man. I did notice like Diego's inverted position, man. Like it's maybe that is an instruction from the manager. We know that hey, this manager he loves changing here and there, but yo, Diego, man, you could have been a game changer in this one. That pass, if you make it, we're genuinely 1-0 up. Maybe Rasmus misses, but I think we're 1-0 up. It was an on goal. Oof. Those are the worst situations. And with Bayern Munich, I didn't expect Bayern Munich to be already in like the next round of the Champions League. I didn't expect them to beat Leverkusen the way they did. Because like this, Leverkusen, they're not really coming back. But for us, Europa, yo, do something, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. All we have to do is wait for Kunde. Quenda. All we have to do is wait for him to come in. And are we gonna make it far playing like this in the Europa League? A lot of teams are gonna make you sweat, right? Real Sociedad, we can see why like they are mid-table. Scoring goals is a problem. They will pass it around extremely well. They are a good team positional wise. They are a good team to actually control some of the momentum, some of the game, some of the aspects, but both teams it looks like both teams are really struggling to score. I don't see where the goals come from, especially from us, man. Like if Bruno doesn't score, we really struggle, man. We really struggle to score. His best attribute is dribbling and pace. Diego, man. He's just because with Diego Dalot, we have to remember this guy came in with so much potential, right? He was the best fullback in Portugal. We remember when we signed him. He was really the best. Everybody was chasing Diego Dalot, Real Madrid, Barcelona, this and that. But his development so far hasn't really lived up to the hype. His development hasn't really lived up. Oh, he's already been called up for like the senior Portugal team. And that's another thing. Diego, this man will replace you in the Portuguese team. But I see us signing a lot of Portuguese players in the summer, man. That's gonna be the the outlook from the manager. Yo, just bring in some Portuguese players I played with before, and I'm okay. I'm comfortable. But with that strategy, you turn into the situation with Eric Ten Hag, where you're just signing players from Ajax, signing players from Ajax. And then when you have a new manager, you have to sell those players again. So we're going into a toxic cycle as Manchester United. It's extremely toxic. It's extremely unreliable, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're just buying guys from Sporting. You can't keep doing that, man. We're just doing what we did with Eric Ten Hag. You gotta learn from your past mistakes. We gotta learn from our past mistakes. The club need to be buying world class players for the club, man. Because look at what Real Madrid do. They buy world class players for the club, not for the manager. 12 assists, yo, in a few games this season. Oh, I'm just hoping for the a goal. Second half about to begin. Can these guys actually turn up? Oh, or will it be nil-nil? Because I don't see Real Sociedad really scoring. After that first half, they were poor. Unless a massive tactical change happens, both teams, I don't see where the goals are coming. It was it was a basic first half from both teams. Both teams lacked entertainment. Both teams lacked chances. Both teams lacked control. Okay, Real Sociedad had some type of control there in some moments. Yeah, we don't have Papa Perez. We we have the Glazers, bro. With Perez, hey, that man runs a football club the way it's supposed to be run. And that's the difference. With other teams, our difference maker is the people that are running the clubs, right? The people that are running the institution, the people that are running Real Madrid, the people that are running Barca. They just have better people running these clubs. Yeah, I spoke about that, bro. I spoke about that. Argentinian, like, midfielder, Juan, he's gonna be he's gonna be a good signing, man. I spoke about that, bro. He's gonna be a good signing. I think with Sir Alex Ferguson as the director of football, it wouldn't work out, man. It wouldn't work out because we have to remember Sir Alex, he could turn any player into magic. We have to remember Sir Alex Ferguson wanted Scott McTominay to be our main midfielder. He wanted um he wanted Jose to build the team around Scott McTominay. We have to remember that's what Sir Alex Ferguson really wanted. Yes, Scott McTominay, he's turning up in Italy, but building your team around him, only somebody like Sir Alex can succeed with a basic player like McTominay. Like with Sir Alex as the director of football, I don't think that would work because he's gonna bring in players only he can succeed with. We saw after he left Manchester United. Yes, David Moyes wasn't really a good manager, but to go from a title winning team to seventh, that's a massive drop. And it just shows you that Sir Alex Ferguson, he was really punching over his weight. He was really overperforming with the players he had. Right? It showed you. The next manager, he finished seventh. David Moyes finished seventh. So I don't know when they are coming back, man. Mount and Luke Shaw, these guys might be out for the rest of the season. We know that Luke Shaw is out for the rest of the season, right? Luke Shaw, I know is out for the rest of the season, but Mason Mount, I don't really know when he's gonna come back. We saw him taking pictures with like Chelsea players, this and that, going to parties with like Chelsea players, but I don't know. Maybe his injury isn't that serious, right? Maybe his injury isn't that serious. There was also like a video of him dancing. So I don't think his injury is that serious, Mason Mount. There was a video of him dancing with like Chelsea players. You're not dancing if your injury is extremely serious, right? So I don't think his injury is extremely serious. So Mason Mount, maybe in a month he'll be back. I don't know. And here we go, man. Second half. Just hoping for a better second half than we saw in the first half. Ah, United, man. Why are you always disappointing us? Here we go, man. Oh, you're always disappointing. Manchester United, always disappointing. 45 minutes to get a goal. 45 minutes to take the advantage. 45 minutes to do something in this game. Can these guys be consistent enough to deliver for the fans, man? Yeah, it is slower pace, man. Maybe the second half will have a much more entertaining half, man, because that first half was a bit boring. Come on. And we heard what Paul Scholes had to say for like halftime. He was saying, yo, for Diego Dalot not to really see that is criminal. But I think a lot of the players have stopped passing to Rasmus Hojlund. It's like what I said in the previous game against Fulham. You saw a lot of players. So maybe that was a situation from Diego Dalot. Ish, I don't want to pass to Rasmus. Let me just wait for other players to come in. And then, yeah, because we are seeing a lot of players not really passing to this guy, especially in the Fulham game. If you watch the Fulham game, like a lot before Rasmus got subbed, a lot of players they just stopped passing to him. Ericsson stopped passing to him. Diego Dalot stopped passing to him. Like a lot of them they just gave up on Rasmus. Yeah, we can't name a man of the match from any team, bro. Like both teams have been average. But yo, Sociedad have started better than we have in the second half. Looks like they're starting with intent, man. They started with intent, Sociedad. Oof. Good interception there by Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro. But this is gonna be a game, a tight game. Maybe just one goal separating both teams. Based on what we saw in the first half, maybe just one goal separating both teams. We might see a situation like that. Oof. But yo, Real Sociedad have started well, man, in this second half. And we know United, we have to wait until the 70th minute for them to start turning it up. So let's hope they can hold. Yeah, defense so far has been solid. Let's hope we can hold this clean sheet. Let's hope we can prevent these guys from scoring. With Chelsea, they're going to win that Conference League, man. In that Conference League, maybe Chelsea or Real Betis. Champions League, you got to say, yo, maybe Real Madrid. Bayern have shocked me. Bayern have shocked me, man. Oh, ref stopped the game for no reason. Play advantage, ref. That's why Bruno is upset. Play advantage. That's why Bruno is upset. Play advantage, referee. Look at this. The guy is just stopping the game. Bro, play advantage. Play advantage. This referee is crazy, man. The ref ruined it. Play advantage. What? Ah, and he was through one-on-one. But the ref doesn't want to play advantage. What's wrong with this referee, man? Oh, we've been done over in that moment. We've genuinely been done over. Like this ref, man. Oh, yo, this is the same ref. Wow, that gave a red card against Galatasaray. Yo, yeah, you can't trust some of these UEFA referees, man. You can't trust them because we know UEFA is a corrupt institution. We know UEFA is a corrupt institution, man. You can't trust some of these UEFA referees. We heard what one of these referees when he got fired, he was saying, "Yo, yeah, we sometimes the games are rigged, right? Sometimes we influence the games." Patrick, oh, come on. Ooh, nice pass from Zirkzee. That was a great ball from Patrick Dogu. How did Rasmus miss that? That was a great ball from Patrick Dogu, man. Look, the flick from Zirkzee and then the pass from Dogu. Rasmus, you have to find a way to actually hit that. You have to find a way to actually hit that, Rasmus Hojlund. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. And moments like that, you're going to remember them. Oh, moments like this, you're going to remember them, United. Ah. Yeah, it's frustrating, man. It is frustrating. And today there's no one on the bench to come in for the attack, man. If the attack is underperforming, there's no one on the bench to actually bring on. Oh, it's frustrating, United. You're extremely frustrating. And if you actually make it to the next round, yo, this lack of squad depth, it might really hinder you. Oh, 2025 hasn't been the greatest year for Rasmus Hojlund. Damn. Still no go in 2025, man. And it's March. That just says a lot. That just says a lot. It's March and still no go in 2025 for Rasmus. Yeah, a guy that doesn't play, he doesn't perform. He's playing week in, week out. At that point, you just have to blame the people selecting him. At that point, you just have to blame the people selecting him, man. The manager is digging his own grave by selecting the same people that are not really performing. Oh, United, man. And I've seen this story before. I've seen this story before. These guys are Sociedad. They'll score some other fluky goal, and then we get done over. And then we're crying about this and that. Oh, I've seen this story too many times at Man United. That's what I said before the game started, bro. Like, yo, these guys are so disorganized for not registering Chido Obi. Like, you know that, hey, attacking positions, you barely have options. The only option you have, you don't register him. What's really going on? What is genuinely going on? Basic shot from Garnacho that was. Oh, the shooting hasn't been on point. The passing into the final third hasn't been on point. United, you gotta improve, man. You gotta improve. We're just smiling because, yo, Real Betis has been worse than us offensively. Because these guys don't even have a shot on target. So Real Betis, we're just smiling that they've been worse than us attacking wise. Ah, this is depressing, man. To just see how far United have fallen. We went from Rooney, Tevez, Ronaldo. Now look at our attacking players. Oh my God, that's a massive downfall. That is a massive downfall. From what we had to what we are now, bottom half table team. Oh, yo, the Sociedad fans are loud today, and you always expect this when you go to Spain. Like the fans are passionate. The fans are actually passionate, man. Oof. We already talked about the ref, man. Like this guy, he's rigging it, man. He's rigging it. He's rigging it. Come on, Patrick. Oh, the touch. His touch needed to be better. Oh, the touch needed to be better from Patrick Dogu. But oh, United, man. The touch needed to be better, but final third, we haven't been the best. Let's see if the manager does make any changes. Oh, because this situation, nil-nil, it's not what we want to see. And we always know United. Zirkzee. Oh, the Josh, the Josh, the Joshua Zirkzee, man. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, I knew this boy would score. Come on, Joshua. Josh, the Josh. What a go, man. the Josh, the Joshua Zirkzee. Come on, man. Ah, nice goal from Joshua, man. Nice goal from Joshua, man. Let's go. Advantage United. The Josh. The Joshua Zirkzee. Oh my God. Ah, that's all I was begging for. A goal, man. Great finish from Zirkzee. Great finish from Zirkzee. Nice cutback from Garnacho. At least we got that goal. Come on, United. At least we got that goal, man. Oh, the Josh. Good pass from Garnacho. Joshua Zirkzee. Come on. Joshua Zirkzee. Come on. Great goal. Good goal, man. We needed that. we needed that. Let me change the scoreline. Ish. I'm out here celebrating, but the scoreline is still the same. Let me change the scoreline. I'm out here celebrating, but the scoreline is still the same. 1-0 Manchester United, man. Let's go. Ah, we needed that. We needed that. The Joshua Zirkzee. Come on, man. We needed that. Come on. Oh, we needed that. Joshua stepping up 1-0. We needed that. And this is a massive statement. 1-0 away from home. At least if you can get over the line with this, keep a clean sheet, Old Trafford, get the job done. You're literally in confidence right now, right? This is the position you're supposed to be in. A position of confidence, a position of, hey, we can genuinely do this. We can genuinely get over the line. Joshua Zirkzee, good go, man. Good finish there. Good finish. Oh, we needed that. Oh, just score another one. just score another one, guys. Happy for Zirkzee, man. I'm happy for Joshua Zirkzee to get his goal. Our attacking players, they've been lacking in goals. These goals will really, really give you confidence. But in the past few weeks, Zirkzee has really been performing. He has really been performing. I think this month he just needed the goals. The performances have been there from Joshua. He just needed the goals. Yes, Spurs are still losing, even better for us. Like, yo, we genuinely need this Europa League. Come on, man. We genuinely need this Europa League. Zirkzee putting smiles on United fans' faces, man. Come on. Oh, we needed that. We needed that. 1-0. We got that lead. Joshua Zirkzee. Oof. Turning up, man. And we shouldn't really underrate the pass from Garnacho. That was a good pass from Garnacho. And that's what I said. Yo, players are tired of passing to Hojlund, right? They've stopped passing to Hojlund now. They're like, nah, this guy will mess up our opportunities. Yeah, he's confidence, and it just shows you what type of a character Joshua Zirkzee is, right? He missed a penalty in the previous game, but he's still coming up with high confidence, turning up, trying to get a goal. He got his goal, and he's having an okay performance right now. He's really putting in a good performance right now. So Zirkzee, no problem with him today, man. This past like 3 to 4 weeks, Joshua Zirkzee has been really, really turning up. Performance wise. Performance wise. Performance wise, the guy has been turning up. I gotta give him credit for that. Oh, pass. Like now it's just about controlling the game, right? Controlling the game. Do I think, hey, Sociedad will score? These guys have been so horrible. Like I don't see them scoring. They still have no shots on goal. Come on, Rasmus. That's something for you, Rasmus. Garnacho. Oh, yeah, they're not really creating chances. Our defense is relaxing. Onana is relaxing right now. Sociedad are not really creating anything, and you can see they're making substitutions to affect the game. But let's see. The oh, are they gonna risk him? Are they gonna risk him? Oh, the subs they've made are really good though. They can really make an impact. Real Sociedad, the subs they made can make an impact. Come on, man. We needed that. We needed that goal. But these subs they've made are worrying me. They can genuinely make an impact with the subs they've made, Real Sociedad. Just stay in control, United. Stay in control. Shut them out and just yeah, defend properly. This lead we gotta defend it. Because we've seen too many times where United, yo, even when we go up, it's never guaranteed. That's the type of team we are. Even when we go up, it's never guaranteed. Come on, man. We need another attacking player to celebrate another goal. That means, yo, we're going to be 2-0 up. That's the situation you need to put yourselves in the first leg. 2-0 is really, really good. Come on. Hojlund, 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 Hojlund. Poor hold up play. Poor hold up play from Rasmus. Oh, ooh, ooh. Josh, man, I gotta give him his credit for like these past two these past 2 months, right? Joshua Zirkzee, I gotta give him his credit for these past 2 months. Obviously, January, the first 2 weeks, he wasn't the best, right? Him and Hoyland weren't the best. But his individual performances have actually stepped up, Joshua Zirkzee. The problem with Zirkzee is it's not based on talent, right? It's not really based on talent with Zirkzee. He's got talent. He's got talent. Even his finishing, his finesse, the type of finesse he does, Joshua Zirkzee, the guy has talent. He knows how to shoot the ball. He knows how to finesse it. He's also good on the ball. Joshua Zirkzee has talent. It's just a situation of, okay, in some moments, one, I think it's consistency, bro. And it's majority of the players, bro. It's majority of the players where you lack consistency, right? You lack consistency where, but in the past, like few games, man, he's been consistent with his performances. I think he's been one of our most consistent performers. Him, Bruno, have been turning up in the past couple of weeks. Yes, he missed a penalty against Fulham, but yo, that Fulham game, he put in a shift. And that's why the manager keeps playing him, though. In that number 10 role. In that number 10 role, we've had so many players. So it's just sad that, yo, when Zirkzee starts performing, Amad Diallo is injured. Because in this game, you could still ask a bit more from Garnacho. It was a great pass from Garnacho. But still, like, yo, the control aspect, the movement aspect, as a number 10 aspect, like Garnacho is more comfortable as a winger. More comfortable as a winger. We know that. We know that. Yo, Garnacho is more comfortable as a winger, running down people. Like, that's where he's more comfortable as a winger. This number 10 situation, you have a lot of inconsistency from Garnacho. Him in that number 10. So I'm just saying, yo, it would have been perfect, yo, right now when Zirkzee's in form, when he has his confidence, when he's been consistent. If he was playing next to Diallo, we're really creating a bit more. Penalty, man. Oof. The ref had to give it. I knew this referee would have a decision in the game. Oh, I knew this referee would have an impact in this game. Oh my God, penalty to Sociedad. Real Sociedad. And that's why I was saying, yo, one goal isn't really enough. One goal isn't really enough. Penalty. Andre Onana, can you save this? Oh, this referee, man. He had it against us. He had it against us. From nowhere. That's why football, you can never know what's genuinely gonna happen. Real Sociedad barely creating anything, and then they get given a penalty. Wow, 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 wow. We getting scammed, bro. Like, it's every moment, it's every single game, every single moment. The ref has a massive thing to do with Man United. Oh, Onana, man, can you save this? Or is it gonna be 1-1? Oh, Onana, can you save this? Andre, can you save this? Andre Onana, can you save this? Unfortunately, he can't. 1-1. Unfortunately, he can't. 1-1. Andre Onana, unfortunately, he can't save it. 1-1. Sociedad equalize, and it's back. Game on, man. Back to where we were 10 minutes ago. Ah, level back to where we were 10 minutes ago. Onana couldn't save it. Sociedad smiling, celebrating. Oh my God. Oh my God. 1-1. 1-1 is the situation, man. Oh, literally, we have to do that again. Score another goal, man. Oh, shit. Oh, I knew these guys were gonna get like some type of sloppy goal. It always happens with United, man. And you can see the frustration from our players. Players like Bruno, man. He's frustrated. He's like, yo, how was that a penalty? Ah, yeah, this ref has really played a massive part in this game. He's played a massive, massive part in this game. Referee has been horrendous. Ah, man of the match is the referee, man, because this guy has been man of the match for Real Sociedad. He stopped one of our plays. We could have had another goal. He gave them a penalty. Yeah, Real Sociedad's man of the match is the referee. Look at the crowd, man. The crowd are going crazy. The crowd, and this is Spain overall. The crowds are always loud and passionate, man. Oh, the crowd are fired up, man. Let's shut them up. Man United, you need to shut them up. We always never really perform against like Spanish teams, but today we've been the better team. Today we have been the better team. Referee is the man of the match for Real Sociedad. Oh, the crowd is going crazy, man. They don't care that, yo, it's a penalty. They're still gonna celebrate like crazy. Oh, they were still gonna celebrate like crazy, man. Oh, yeah. When we play, you're right, bro. Like when we're having an okay performance, an okay game, it's the referee that messes over, right? Oh, come on, United. I don't know why so many of the games today were so early. Like the Man United game was early, the Tottenham game was early. What playing the same time as like Conference League? Yeah, red card like against Arsenal, bro. Like we see situations like this. That's why I'm saying, yo, in football, you just gotta take it into your own hands. Destroy the game yourself. Oh, I'm really asking the question, man. I'm really asking the question. Can these guys deliver? Oh, I'm really, really asking the question. Can we score another goal? United, please. Don't fumble this. Do not fumble this. Yes, the referee has fumbled for us, but don't fumble it. Embarrassing from the referee, though. At the top level, you're really still doing things like this. We knew Ruben wouldn't really make subs. The bench options. Oh, bench options are not really looking too great for him. We knew, yo, Ruben, he wasn't really gonna make us up, bro. He'll wait maybe until like the 85th minute or something. Right now, I don't see the man making a sub, which is sad, man. Come on, let's just try and get that second goal. Yeah, he doesn't trust the academy. Oh, looks like Ericsson is coming on though. Ericsson is coming on, but he doesn't trust the academy. That's why he'll bring on Ericsson. Think he's gonna bring on Ericsson and maybe Lindelof later on. Ericsson coming on, man. The Christian Ericsson, my Christian Ericsson. Let's see who comes off. Might be Garnacho, right? It might be Garnacho coming off. Either Garnacho or Casemiro. Because I don't see him removing Bruno. I don't see him removing Zirkzee. I don't see him removing Rasmus. Because he won't remove Rasmus. He barely removes Rasmus unless he has like an option on the bench. Oh, and now you can see these guys have confidence, man. That penalty has given them confidence. Bro, Sociedad, they're getting more shots. That penalty has really given them confidence, and goals change games, man. Goals change games, goals change momentum. Oh, so it's Ericsson for Garnacho. I anticipated that to happen. Ericsson for Garnacho. Oof. You can see Garnacho not happy again. Garnacho not happy again. You can see it from his face. Come on. Oh, 13 minutes, man. 13 minutes. Can we get a goal, or do we have to settle this at Old Trafford? The tie is still open. The tie is still on. Oh, at least this isn't like the second leg, right? If this was the second leg and then we had to go to extra time and penalties, I would be panicking a bit more. But right now, it's still the first leg. Oh, if you go into the second leg with a 1-1, it's not too bad, right? If this was the second leg, it's still tie. You have to go into extra time. I would be panicking a bit more because after extra time is penalties, and with penalties, anything can happen. But right now, there's no real cause for panic, right? Second leg, just play better and get the job done. If you don't get a go today, second leg, just play better, get the job done. Oh, oh, Zirkzee. Zirkzee has been he's been one of our best players today, man. I have to keep it real with that one. He's been one of our best players in a game with average performances. He's been okay. It'll be heartbreaking if these guys get a second goal, man. Because going into the second leg with a 2-1 deficit, it makes it difficult for us. That would be the heartbreaking situation. Come on. Final 10 minutes. Oh, United. We never make it easy for ourselves sometimes. Either it's the referee or the manager not really making subs early. Oh, we never make it easy for ourselves. Come on, United. That's all we're begging for, bro. Like one more goal. One more goal. At least that gives us confidence in the second leg. Gives us way more confidence. Oh, you can see the panic from Ruben. He knows, yo, one more goal, man. We need that. You can never leave a tie to the second leg. Like we should have done what Vincent Company did with Bayern, right? Come in there 3-0, finish the tie. Ooh. But our defenders have done well, man. A fake penalty, but yo, bro, Sociedad haven't really had a lot of chances. Besides a fake penalty, these guys haven't had anything. Ah, final 8 minutes, man. Plus added time. I see a situation where Garnacho leaves in the summer, man, because yo, looks like yo, the manager doesn't really trust him when everybody's fit. When everybody's fit, Garnacho doesn't really start because Ahmad would be playing instead of him. So I see him literally moving in the summer. And for us, that would be a great deal because you get some money, man. Over like yo, that profit you can make from Garnacho will bring you better players. Yeah, he wants to be a starter. He wants to be a starter at a team, bro. Like every player does. Unless you're like one of those players that just want money. You're okay with being on the bench. Oh my god, these guys almost won it. These guys almost won it. What a pass there. They cut us open. They genuinely cut us open. Yo. Yo, they cut us open. If he was better at finishing, yo, if he was better at finishing, it's 2-1. They genuinely cut us open. Oh, wow. They cut us open, man. That was a massive, 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 massive. Oh my God. Massive moment, man. Just stay defensively structured right now, United. You don't want to be conceding a goal. that's that's what you don't want to be doing. Conceding a goal. Just stay defensively structured, man. Oh my God. That defensive structure needs to remain. Wow. Final few minutes, these guys are outplaying us now. They look like they're gonna get the second goal before we do. Oof. Not a great way to actually end the game, man. These guys are genuinely looking for that goal. And the subs they made a massive, massive difference. What? Yo, yo. I thought the lid completely slipped there. Wow. This is pressurizing right now. Oh my God. The pressure is on for Manchester United. Extreme pressure right now. Like Europa League, man. Do something. Come on, come on. Ah, and the way we're losing the ball in these final 10 minutes is below par, man. Yo, just try and keep the ball at least. If you can get a goal, just try and keep the ball because the more they have the ball, the more likely they are gonna score, man. I don't want a late winner from these guys. They're literally knocking on the door. Ah, Corlia and Lindelof are coming on. Come on. Zirkzee and Euro off. Zirkzee and Euro off. Good game from Zirkzee. Good game from Euro as well. He hasn't been bad. Oh, come on. These are the moments you want to get over the line in. Just a few minutes, man. Just a few minutes. Either prevent them from scoring or get a goal yourselves. Like, you don't want a situation where they score and it's 2-1. Yo, this is really pressurizing. Oh, I don't know what's going on with Ruben as well. Like, his substitutions, the times of his substitutions are questionable in some games. Like, he leaves them so late. He leaves them so late. Extremely questionable, especially like that game where he brought on Cheeto for only like 5 minutes or 2 minutes or something. Yeah, questionable. It's questionable, right? That what he's doing, I don't really know, man. I don't really know. Come on, man. The pressure is on. The pressure is on. These final minutes, you just need to do something. At least make sure you are at least asking the question of these guys, man. Ask some questions. Ask some questions. It's the final minutes of this game. Ask some questions. Come on, man. Ask some questions. Europa League. We need to win this. If you can get a late winner, bro, a late winner is everything. Yeah, we should have taken our chance, and that's football, though. You always remember the chances you had when the game is tight. That's football, bro. You always remember the chances you had when the game is tight. What if the next game they get another penalty, but we fail to score. So you have to take everything into consideration. Everything into consideration, man. Like, what's really going on, United? You got to take a lot into consideration. Oh, yes. This might be our final attack. Of course, it's 5 minutes added. Can we do something? Can we do something in these final 5 minutes, man? Right? The final attack. Europa League. Okay. Keep it simple. Keep it simple as well, man. Looks like it might just end 1-1. Right? I think based on the amounts of chances created by both teams, obviously 1-1 is an unfair result, man, because that penalty, I don't think it was a penalty, but both teams, you could have gone to another level, man. You could have gone to another level. At least 1-1 isn't a result where you're panicking too much, right? You can still go into the second leg and impact a win, bro. Yeah, your prediction was right, 1-1. But there's still some time for a goal, though. There's still some time for a goal. Never forget about Fergie time, man. So many games have been changed in Fergie time. Still some time for a goal. Oof. Oh, nothing to really be too happy about, nothing to be really too upset about in this game. Right? It's like your main focus is okay, second leg, let's go and finish the job. That should be your main focus. That should be your main mindset going into like the second leg, man. Oof. Thank God for Zirkzee's goal, man. We would have been in a situation where these guys got a penalty and then we're going into the second leg trailing. Yeah, at least Spurs lost, man. At least Spurs have lost. That's a massive positive for our side. Come on, final attack. Oh, I think Hojlund, another below average performance. Oh, man. Another below average performance from Rasmus. But it's not like I expected anything different, man. Oh, Europa League. What's stuck with him? Yeah, game after game, Hoyland is underperforming, bro. It's like, ooh, game after game, bro. Looks like it's gonna end 1-1. Nothing to panic about, really. 1-1, full time. There we go. So nothing really to panic about. Um, oh, you have to get the job done in the second leg, man. 1-1, nothing to really panic about. Get the job done in the second leg. Of course, the penalty, we can argue, was it a penalty? Was it meant to be this? Was it meant to be that? But 1-1, that is the final score, right? No point in arguing, no point in saying, hey, the referee screwed us over. The only thing you have to do as Man United is win in the second leg, right? Obviously, there are some performances here where you say, yo, you could have done a bit better. And the major one was Rasmus Hojlund. Rasmus Hojlund, we're asking the question, yo, couldn't you have done better? Couldn't you have contributed a bit more, right? But we still have the second leg, and the tie isn't completely over, man. So nothing to really be over excited about, but nothing to be really over panicking about, right? Second leg, even if you win it at 1-0, you're through. So the tie is in your hands, Manchester United. The tie is genuinely in your hands with this. It's genuinely about, yo, can you do it in the second leg? Can you get over the line in the second leg? That's what it's about. The tie is in your hands. The competition is in your hands. The fate, everything is down to you. What you do in that second leg will determine if you go through or not, right? And you should be aware. I was expecting something proper. Like, you can't expect something proper from Man United, but it was a better performance, though. The performance from Zirkzee, fair play. The goal from Zirkzee, fair play. The assist from Garnacho, good pass. But overall, second leg, you gotta score. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. You gotta score what you create. Next week is like the FA Cup final. I hope not, bro. I hope not, because we need to get into the next position, because right now Tottenham have lost, right? There is a possibility of Tottenham going out of the cup, and that's another massive, strong team you don't need to face. So that makes it a bit more easier for you to go all the way. For you to actually go all the way. We need this, man. We genuinely need this. And yeah, the mindset for the next leg is just, yo, win, score, win, and get over the line, man. Shout out to everybody that joined the watch along, man.